Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day two of Frosto's Creator Cup. I am Ozra, and I have my host here, Komi. Komi, how are you doing on this wonderful day?
I'm doing pretty good. I just woke up from a long nap and I'm ready to get back to it. So, looks like we have Bind being played out. Uh, Looking at the map picks. What do you think about that? Is
Oh, that scared me. Okay, so yeah, we have our the two teams that we have up for on stream today are Washed Potatoes against Makuna Hatada. On Washed Potatoes, we have Colin, Ray, Justin, Ren, and Mink. And on Makuna Hatada, we have Katie Cat 235, Tech Lives in a Tree, Swifty, Kenfro, and Righteous Season. Do you know any of these players, Comey?
Yes,
Do
I
you
actually
know? Yeah.
do. I know Katie and Swifty, so I'm excited to see how they decide to play this out. I
Ooh,
love watching my friends play, so
that
but
makes me
I'm
excited.
unbiased, so
Right, right. And then so looking at our map picks, we are moving into bind first, it seems. What are your predictions moving into this map? What are you like? What are your agent predictions? How do you think this match is gonna go?
I think that knowing the players on the defending team, I know the fact that they are able to play defense really well, but I do know Swifty likes to get aggressive sometimes. So I think it might be fun to see some aggressive plays coming out of the defending side. But attackers, I have no idea how that's going to play out, and I'm excited to see and be able to watch that unfold.
Ooh, and I see that we have Sunset as a decider. That I'm really. I hopefully we get a game three because seeing a Sunset game at least played in this tournament would be really exciting.
Yeah, and if y'all know me, you guys know that I love watching ISO on Sunset, so maybe I can see an ISO pop out. Maybe, I don't know.
Ooh.
I guess we'll see.
All right, let's check in. I feel like we're ready. Are the players ready? Should be ready to go.
We will be soon. I think we're
Okay, they're
having
deciding
ping
on
issues.
servers. Yeah, they are. Just to make sure that everyone has equal ping, equal playing field, and that these players could perform to the best of their abilities.
So I was talking about this yesterday, but with the deadlock changes, and deadlock is one of my like favorite sentinel picks on bind. How do you feel like the changes will play into the
Hold
new
up.
buffs?
I'm sorry. Repeat that. I need to mute the players.
I had to do that earlier. No, you're okay.
I was trying to
um
hear over. Okay, go ahead.
how do you think that the deadlock changes will affect defense on bind with the new upcoming patches?
Bind specifically, or just in
Yeah,
general?
just on Bind because Bind is one of my favorite deadlock maps. So how do you feel like
Mm.
that will be on defense?
I'm really excited for that extension of her barrier mesh. I feel like that can be played in a much more flexible way where instead of like having to put your barrier mesh in like certain areas to block off like kind of this corner. There are like since it extends a lot further now, I'm really excited to see what combos players could set up with that, considering you could like almost really corner a player in some certain situations. I'm also really excited to hear or to see that faster was it the trip go off faster.
Yeah.
uh I'm really excited for that because I feel like it's really going to bring deadlock into at least closer into the meta, and it'll make deadlock a much more viable agent going into the future.
Speaking of viable agents, we're gonna be seeing here soon what these players decide to pick going into Bind.
I'm so excited. Here we go. Oh, we got that insta lock breach coming from forgot the juice that is on Makuna Hatada's side. Um, so Makuna Hatada will be starting on defense, while our attackers will be washed potatoes.
Yeah, and I love Breach picks on Bind. I love it on Breeze. Breach is really able to get some good utility out. And the last game that we casted yesterday, Astra, we were really able to see some really good Breach aftershocks and stuns
Yes,
and stuff. So I'm excited to see,
yes.
the potential of this, especially pushing into different sites and being able to get them off of angles and stuff. Um,
Right, right. Yeah, that breach. Battery is playing that breach yesterday on Ascent. Was a
yes.
or on Haven, not Ascent. On Haven was really fun to watch. I'm really excited to see how Fro got the juice does with this breach. Looking at the other agent picks, we also have Swifty on Raze, Katie Cat on Omen, Tech on KJ, and then we have Smurf Cat, which I think might be either Righteous or Kenfro. Or oh no, it's probably Righteous.
hmm
He's probably being Kenfro, but we have Righteous on that Jet.
And I personally love seeing the confidence coming out of these picks on Makuna Hatata. That is gonna trip me up. I love seeing the confidence coming out of the picks, so instantly knowing what they want, and I think it's gonna work out well for them.
All right, and looks like on the other side we have a double duelist comp paired with a Cypher, Omen, and a Sky. Things are looking great. I'm really excited how things are gonna set up for this match. I'm really excited. We are in a best out of three, so instead of starting the tournament off like we did yesterday in a round robin, we will be starting with a best of three. Um, and yeah, so pretty much players will be able to kind of show the platform what they got, show everyone what they got, really. This might not be the game for them, but each game is different, and I'm excited to jump into this one.
Yeah, I personally am really excited to see how these attackers are gonna take on the site, especially considering the fact that they have a killjoy to get past,
Yep,
and
yep.
killjoys on bind normally mean very close setups to the
Mhm.
push. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see some silly plays, maybe some rushes, maybe some slow plays trying to get Killjoy util down. I guess we'll see.
At least from my experience with Killjoys on Bind, it's always a lot of setups on B. So like I remember from the start, at least with my groups, hitting up B almost immediately would always like come with hesitation. We'd be like,
Looks
"Is
like we're
that
having a
Killjoy
weird
there?"
boost going on here with Swifty and maybe not.
All right, here we go. Starting off the round, looks like a default coming from our attackers. We
Almost
got some
instant
early
raise
contact.
nade from Swifty off. In the short. Is able to get a little bit of damage off onto the Phoenix, but otherwise nothing big. Sending the Boombot through showers. Unable to clear. Trying to swing out. See if they're able to get something off on the sky. Peeking out into the sky. Fortunately gets picked off outside of showers.
Oh, and that aftershock comes out, gets a lot of stun down into a short, but nothing else is capitalized off of it. They jump into TP to avoid the shocks, and then they convene with the jet pushing onto B site. Now all that noise made on the A allowed the defenders to push on the A, and then it
Fortunately,
almost completely frees up B site.
Cypher now with 20 HP due to the Killjoy Molly and some tag off.
Ooh,
This
that
Killjoy
was really
setup is really
interesting
pulling
there.
through.
Cypher's gonna get shot here. Oh, and he does, but he does get the bomb down. It is a 3v4. Slight numbers advantage. Nope, now the 3v3. Zeke getting taken out by Smurfcat. Zeke finding a third in tech. Can Sky find more? There it is now a 1v3. Two of the agents on one side low. Kitty
Kitty
Cat.
Cat,
Kitty Cat.
19 HP. Gonna try to get in the smoke.
Ooh, they diddle in and out of the
Bomb down.
smoke. He hears the TP out,
Walks
but he
into the
gets stabbed
smoke.
through the smoke and then ultimately falls to the other Omen.
Wow. That's
That's a
all I
good
can
way to
say about
start.
that.
Yeah. I mean, so
That attack,
yeah.
Zeke, I love seeing the solo play outside of showers swinging into Swifty. I think that that was much needed to get the round secured, and the rotate into TP was just it was too good.
Yeah, that's
Now it
definitely a way to start the pistol round.
looks like we're having a really hard force on attackers here. We have some bulldogs coming out. We have some a vandal coming out. A couple of rifles here. Uh, the jet still holding a sheriff.
All right, looks like a pretty spread default. Attackers are looking for that information. There is a four stack on A, and like I was mentioning before game, Killjoy having that lockdown on B allows them to do this setup where they have a more flexible play style on A. We have a dog contact that hits the Omen from showers, and then it looks like a slower execute, but attackers are slowly moving on to A. That
Guy's able to
Boombot
get the
detects the
orb.
Phoenix.
Now swings into the Omen. Omen swinging them, taking some aggression there. flashes out and heads back towards bomb here, trying to pick it up and rotate.
The cloud burst goes out. They allow them to get on a TP. Bomb gets picked up. Bomb is all the way on A, so our attackers have to be careful to not take the site too fast here.
Sky now the
Looks like
only one low HP besides Breach on the enemy team.
Cypher
Killjoy
finds
unfortunately
one.
getting taken out. Jeff is now down.
Mink finds Smurf Cat, and Mink finds Katie.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, it's all left
Fro.
to. Oh, and the Fro's gone.
There we go. Never mind. It's not leaving Fro. Fro left. It's over.
Left to Fro. Fro left.
I'm really
Alright, but-
liking this aggression coming out from the attackers right now. You know, I love seeing all these rifle plays going on or like second round. It's not something common to see, but honestly, it's working well in their favor.
I definitely think what at least what I like seeing is there is aggression on making a lot of noise A, as Mink has been kind of scouting out toward B long, and then I think he confirms that there's almost no one on B, pretty much just the Killjoy. So once like there's too much noise on A, they just scurry over to B, and then that's what that won them those last 2 rounds. Some amazing play coming from them. And now
It's like
we're
we have
looking
a
at
5-man
into
push.
showers.
Oh,
All
you
right,
know, if
all
they
right.
don't back off of this, this is going to be pretty detrimental. You know, looks like we're having Jet reposition himself to back site behind triple.
Ooh, that bird does not make it out of showers, so no information is given there either.
Some spam coming through smokes. Unfortunately, none connect.
Oh, but there is looks like there is contact. They see that camera. There is presence known on A. Mink
Swifty
finds the first kill onto
swinging out.
Swiftly. Paranoia comes out, and so does the cage to get them onto site. But Smurfcat finds Mink, and then finds another through Valentine. Oh,
Gets in the smoke. Gets a third. 6 bullets left in the mag. You know, we're gonna see if we're able to piece.
One enemy remaining.
Gets the Omen now on a 4K.
Strike down A.
The last one's in showers.
3
Do they give
HP?
it? No, they do not.
Unfortunately,
But
no
that
ace.
is a round for the defenders. Makuna Hatada find themselves on the board.
You know, seeing Jet reposition themselves into backside on triple there, it was just. I saw it. I saw the vision. You know, the vision worked, and that's all we needed. That round was beautiful, beautifully played by Jet.
And yeah, not much was really lost for the defenders either. Looking at their loadouts, only two cannot really full buy. So going into this next round, and then you have small potatoes with what looks like a half buy. But yeah, a really big round for our defenders here. We have that cam scan throughout, but then instantly gets destroyed, and that smoke goes down on mid as well. A pretty spread out default once again. On near showers, Mink gets a trade off after Smurfcat had taken out windows.
So we're watching
It is.
Omen and Katie solo holding. Hookah ends up picking off the Phoenix through a wall. Just being able to see a shoulder there was all that she needed to be able to get a pick there.
Oh, and watch as it looks like. Oh wait, yeah, it looks like Katie is getting ready to help things up on A as more noise is being on A, but then the attackers slowly seem to be shifting toward that B side as Mink seems to be kind of the scout looking for more information and making the other team go to the site where there is less people.
And personally, I love seeing this anchor coming off on Killjoy here, making sure that nobody's able to get onto these sites. Even though it's
Yup.
only one, you know, her setup is still up. You know, this is really strong defense here. Ends up shooting the turret, so now down a piece of util, but you know, we still have the mollies, still have the alarm bot.
And look how
Peeks out
fast
into
the defenders
Cypher.
are to rotate. After Killjoy confirms that, oh, the Seekers come out.
Is able to get
Oh!
some spam off.
Valentine goes down to the grenade as Tech kills off Mink with a bulldog. It's up left to Zeke, who is stuck in hookah, wrapping back around. Spike is on site. There's not much for Zeke here to do. What do they do here?
I don't know. Zeke could either save this or try to aggro, but with 14 seconds left on the clock, I don't think that's gonna work. I think it just has to be a
10
save here.
seconds
Now, you know, they're hearing their steps.
Oh
He's
yeah.
gonna try to swing. Does not
Oh,
know that
definitely
one
hears
is
it.
to the right.
Team A.
Unfortunately, is not able to save the gun and is now slightly more broke than before. It's gonna be a save round coming off of the attackers here.
It does even up the score though. Our defenders taking that round. Our attackers now seem to be on a half buy as well, and it looks like Small Potatoes is not on the same page as the attackers, now having a full buy rather than half buying with the team. But things have, you know, it's 2-2. Slight pattern. We'll see if attackers take this somehow. With
We're seeing Small
Thrifty.
Potatoes put that rifle down. All right. Looks like we're having this Killjoy setup consistently on B site, just being changed around every once in a while for element of surprise.
Yeah, and then over here we have the smokes of attackers kind of lurking up A, getting that information. You know, if If they do go down, if Windows does go down, then that is a lack of smokes for the attackers to get onto B site at all.
Some spam was able to get off onto the Omen. Now Omen has lost shields at 85 HP. Running back towards Hookah, trying to maybe set up a play here with the teammates
That
not
dog comes
pushing.
out, the flash comes out, that turret is now broken. There is an alarm bot and two, and then the bombs go off, the mollies do go off. That alarm bot is still active though. And there's a lot of noise being made toward B, so the rest of the team seems to stay over there. Even the breach is starting to rotate. It is up for the attackers. The teleporter is open. Looks like Ray's getting an early read ahead of that to see if they do take the teleporter. And it looks like they just might as Small Potatoes grabs orb, but Bird does flash out. And they all run in a teleporter. The red from the Rays becoming true as the breach and Rays are left to hold A as the Jet does reconvene with them.
Oh, we have Windows over here
30
running back
seconds left.
towards short, completely countering the 5-man push.
Ooh. Oh, Swifty finding two.
It's not able to turn around back to U-Haul. Now, once again, it's Zeke. Zeke in a 1v4.
And with the Sheriff this time in a much
Yeah.
worse spot than they were last time.
10 seconds left.
See if
Or at least
Zeke
able to
find
get
any.
some.
Zeke can find none. Goes down to Techie.
Was able to get 50 on Killjoy, but otherwise.
That is another round for our defenders, Makuna Hatada.
Wow. You know, at
Some
first
rounds
I was questioning this defense during like pistol rounds, but honestly, I'm seeing it, starting to come off more passively and able to anchor these sites really well with Killjoy. And now I'm seeing an op coming off on Jet.
I was gonna
Honestly,
mention that too.
we have it up on top of truck. I feel like short's gonna be basically like it's gonna be a huge danger area for
They might be
the
playing
attackers here.
directly into it as well. We actually have not seen that much op gameplay in terms of on-stream tournaments, but Smurfcat finds one on the Valentine, dashes off, but Swifty is killed inside of showers, allowing Mink that space. So now it is up.
Smurfcat now switching the attention over to showers, then turns back around to short.
Oh, Smurfcat's kind of put in a rough position.
See if
But
we're
it is
able
able
to
to get
try
behind
to
truck.
push back. Oh, now holding U-Haul, knowing that the Phoenix is there. Phoenix runs out before they're able to get any tag off on the Jet.
There's darting back and forth happening as now the attackers get onto half of the site.
And now placed in an odd
But
position,
Bomb
trying to
is in-
swing on a bench.
Bomb was left all the way behind, so Bomb could not have been planted. Windows gets a trade off from Fro to Juice and kills Fro to get that trade off. 2v2.
We're seeing the Omen ult coming out.
Yep. Omen
Trying
is
to get himself on a
ulting
B
onto
site.
B to make sure that is or to catch the attackers on the rotate as Phoenix
Ooh, and we're
wraps
seeing an
around all the
aggro
way.
play. We're seeing an aggro play on Omen here. Gonna stand right outside of the smoke. Watching the Killjoy walking up. Is able to pick him off to the right side of the smoke. Does not know where the last is. Get some
After he
spam
backs
off.
off. I love that. I love how he gets that pick and backs off to reconvene with
Spike
Phoenix.
planted.
That double play might secure them the round.
Oh, now we're doubling up long here. Able to play across. Whether for the push or just to double swing off onto bomb. Making sure to fuse tap can't be played out on.
Smurfcat's playing this really slow, trying to clear out those angles and find these two players and try and maybe isolate this to 1v1. The Cloudburst comes out onto the spike, and so does the Molly, but she cannot find
Windows
it.
now on a 4K. Absolutely insane round. I
Yeah,
love seeing the
amazing
Omen
plays.
aggression. Omen is one of my favorite controllers due to the fact that you're able to play him both passively and aggressively. You can play him for yourself with your smokes. You can blind for your team. It's a very versatile agent, and I really think that was shown with how Omen played there.
And I think it's very commendable to see them back away from the smoke after getting that pick, I think on the KJ, because that, like I said, allowing or backing out from that allowed both of them to stay alive so that the pressure for the Smurfcat was created where they would have to look for two instead of one.
No,
Alright.
I once again am seeing this Killjoy setup on B. It's looking pretty strong here, but we do have people kind of on the default here. Some pushing showers, the Jet in the sky, trying to take some.
Right, and this time Swifty is not there to kind of deny that space. Staying alive, playing a bit further back on site. The knives do come out.
Looking like we have knives off here, it's definitely one of those rounds where, Jet on attack with an op, it's not what
Whoa. Look at Katie Cat. Look at
Yeah.
Katie Cat's positioning. Surfcat finds one in Small Potatoes. It is now just Valentine on site.
some spam off.
Down.
It's able to ping where Valentine is.
Ooh,
Omen drops
window
down.
finds two there.
Katie getting ready to spam. Ends up getting a spray off onto Omen.
That
Especially
lurk from
following up
Katie was
behind.
very pivotal there.
That was very well played. Love seeing these Omen plays.
Once again, it's left
30
to Zeke
seconds
to
left.
find
Katie
it in
turns
themselves to
around.
try and clutch the round.
Let's see if
This
they're able to
time,
pick off Zeke.
Buried.
Oh,
so Zeke
Zeke
finds one.
unfortunately killing off
Needs to
Katie
find
Cat
two
there.
more within the next 20 seconds.
Swifty backing up. Now repositioning themselves.
All right, can they do it? 12 seconds on the clock. They have to move.
10 seconds left.
Fro
Now knowing
sets,
that Zeke is
sets up
out.
Swifty. They're playing time. There's nothing else that they can do. And then moves directly into Swifty's crosshair and has their head taken off. Swifty loses, and that's another round for the defenders.
Wow. Just wow. That's the only thing I could say about that round. Katie's like entire play there, it was just all of this was so well set up, and rounds are really
Yeah,
detrimental for teams.
there were
So
like flanks on flank in that round.
yeah, it
Like
was
you
a
had
loop.
Valentine getting saved by Windows and Hookah, but then it's as soon as Windows drops, is taken out by Katie, which is like people getting zipped off back and forth. All right, looks like our attackers' eco is really bad as they're moving to this next round.
Small
Um,
potatoes.
and Small
Oh,
Potatoes instantly gets taken out
Katie Cat.
by
We've been
Katie
here
Cat.
before. Katie getting the Phoenix through the wall in Hookah. That's nothing new. Swifty ending up getting one on the Cypher.
All right, that
Now
nade
it's
denying them more
3v5.
space, and then the smoke comes down to deny them even more coming from B. Our attackers are kind of, I don't know. Let's see what they do here. They're pushed into some pretty awkward options, as they know that three are on A at least. They know the raise from the nade. They know breaches from the aftershock. They probably and the Smurf Cat has been playing on A very recently.
So we have Swifty taking a little bit more aggression than normal. Peeking out, trying to get these picks. Gets picked off
Ooh.
by the Jet.
One enemy remaining.
All right,
Jet unfortunately now
it's left to
with
Mink.
solo.
Mink finds another in Fro. Kind of
See.
peeking out, see to find more. It might be in their best interest. Oh, but no, they dash in instead of backing out. Another Cloudburst to try and get out. Smurf Cat, the Cloudburst goes out immediately, but
spam
it
getting
allows them
out.
enough time. The timing!
Turns around, the perfect timing for Katie to swing and get the pick off onto Mink here.
Oh, unfortunate for
huge.
Mink there.
Wow. That once again, like that's my only reaction nowadays is just wow. I gotta think of something new to say.
I mean, it's hard to not be kind of, I guess, a bit speechless for these rounds. I mean, the timing on that was pretty interesting as well, because like watching Mink put down that Cloudburst in order to get around the corner, it buys him enough time to get out of Smurfcat's vision. But it's just the timing. As soon as he turns around to fight Smurfcat, Katie's already around the corner. That is
That was just
something
well
that's jaw-breaking.
coordinated.
Exactly.
Very well coordinated.
All right, well, Katie Cat in
Katie.
the open. But Katie Cat finds it on Windows. A nade thrown up, forcing them to back off, and then allows them to reconvene back off. Swifty satchels into. Oh, finds one and Zeke and is still alive. Finds another and Small Potatoes gets traded off by Valentine.
Now a 2v4. This is just crazy to watch.
Down here. They're slowly moving into garden. Katie Cat is in the corner, and let's see if they clear her out.
Katie on an off angle. Katie swinging to get a third. Crazy play by Katie here. No way. What an absolute play. I love seeing Katie taking that aggression on Omen, running out side of Hookah, trying to get that pick off on the Omen, completely just shutting that down, now no smokes, swinging back out into long, just being able to clean that up so well, playing that off angle. Just crazy play here. I love seeing this Omen aggression. It's great.
Like the combination of the Omen and the Raze, not one you'd see often, but it won them that round for sure. It was really very fun to see.
Looks like we're gonna have Katie doing it again. This time gonna blind out. Is able to hit one with it. Is now blind to the Phoenix. Unfortunately can't back out in time. It's now 4v4.
Oh, but on A side, we have confrontation between Windows and Fro. Looks like confrontation around all sides. They're backing off A, rotating onto B, as more presence is being noted there.
Small Potatoes pushes Sheriff and a Spectre.
Link gets taken off by Tech.
Spike planted.
Oh, and
Zeke at 3 HP, barely alive right now.
That Molly did so much damage. Mink running around the corner gets taken out by Swifty. 3 players now hiding behind the box as they pick off that Windows who's sitting in Hookah. Hookah finds one in Smurfcat, but Zeke is on the other side.
Bro pushing here, trying to be able to give
Oh,
Gets a pick
and
off
there
onto
goes
Zeke.
Zeke. 1v2, Windows Chen. Can they do it? They cannot. Swifty finds a
Swifty.
headshot. And that is a dead Omen.
These
Another round for
plays,
the defenders.
I know I've been kind of gassing up this Omen, but once again, I feel like that pick outside of hookah was really just needed. The Cypher, they have now, like, it's just the information from that was just huge. And I think that it's really well played, even though they got picked off after getting one. And, but
Right.
it
No,
was worth it.
information. This game, like, while it is precise gunplay, it is a lot of information gathering. That's what makes it very strategic and tactile. So you're right. Information goes a very long way in making sure players are where they need to be in order to secure the round.
Swifty, one of my friends, seeing them being able to play off of their teammates so well, it's like it's crazy. And along with that, I like seeing the plays coming out of Zeke, but Zeke I feel like is always last alive and it just makes it a little bit harder. Maybe Zeke needs to get a little bit more aggressive.
Ooh. Looks like Windows is able to
Ooh.
clean up, bro, knowing that breach always peaks from lamps.
We're now seeing the Phoenix ult coming out on long. Tech still here, able to play off of this. Unfortunately, is
Ooh.
picked off by Mink here.
Mink picks off Tech as soon as that alarm bot goes off, and it allows the rest of the site to be cleared. And Spike goes down. Nade does not fully reach it. Spike's fully on the bomb, or Spike's fully on the field. Both duelists now left to clean up. Swifty finds one in Small Potato. That is a 2v3 with low health on Smurfcat. Mink takes out Swifty, and then Smurfcat finding 3, taking the round for the attackers, putting them back on the board. Now,
what a play out of Mink.
I know,
this is a very close game. Although the scoreboard is a little bit behind, I do think that this is pretty close. And
it is the half already. These rounds have been moving fast.
Yes, it's something about Bind. All these rounds are they go by so fast because everything just has to be so fast. And, knowing that there's no mid to take control of, it's just these TPs, being able to switch over from site really quickly, Along with the Omen TPs, they're able to get you from one site to another within a matter of seconds. It's, it's just a matter of time.
Definitely. Looks like we're going for an A hit here. They know that operator is online, but the knives do come out.
All coming out from Zeke here, heading in towards short. Unfortunately, isn't able to spot anything.
Interesting. That KJO comes out really early. Lockdown denying them any sight on A, but it does not force them to rotate off. They still linger on A. That ultimate coming off really early. And look, the Raze and the Jet on defenders start to rotate. But no, Jet going just to heaven. More presence being known on A. And the Neuro Theft comes out to reveal the locations of the defenders.
Zeke.
They see someone B. They are split on sites, but everyone else pushes onto A.
Ooh, we have Zeke and Windows pushing out here. Unfortunately, is not able to get anything off on Mink before the breach ult. This breach ult now stunning them, and we have 2 doubled up bench here. Zeke dropping down, heading back towards triple. Gonna see if we're gonna be able to get anything off. I would really like to see this aftershock coming out on that, but unfortunately, it's.
All right, Showstopper coming
out.
Oh, there it is! Oh, this is not clear Zeke! This is not
Swifty!
clear Zeke, but he finds one in Windows. It is now just left. It is not left, bro. It was left to Fro, but Fro left as said before. That is the end of our half.
Switching sides.
Wow.
Attackers finding it in them one more to bring the score to 7-5 going into the next pistol round.
You know,
What a half!
Considering the fact that I think this map is really attack-sided, you know, knowing that they were able to get that many rounds on defense is just crazy to me. And, you know, seeing that now we have this Cypher able to set up on defense here, it's maybe things will change, you know?
That actually makes me excited now that you bring that up. I want to see more out of this Cypher. Looking at this trip outside of Windows, and then your Cypher setup on B makes me super excited to see what Valentine has cooking up for us.
Yeah.
Where to set up?
Super excited to see this. Looks like we have everybody set up outside of B site. Gonna try to take Hookah here. And we have Swifty taking first initiative. Gonna be getting some spam off, but I think it's gonna connect.
Not much. Hookah is smoked off from attacker's side. Windows Chen holding the smoke. People come through it. Oh, but Katie's the one to fall. Ned goes out.
Katie's the one to let them fall.
Oh, that trip!
Valentine trip.
The trip caught the raise, but they get
Unfortunately,
screwed out by
Cypher setups
Katie.
are now down. Omen Blind coming out back site, knowing that there's two there. Smurf Cat now blinded, running into elbow to try to counter that flash.
Spike down B.
Post it
Ooh,
up here.
ooh.
Sees the Jet's head, is able to get that off. This Phoenix now playing in tube, is able to swing through and get another one.
All right, left to Zeke once again,
Zeke!
and she cannot find it.
Getting picked up by Smurf Cat here. Holy, that round. Smurf Cat coming through with these aggressive plays, you know, getting blinded, walking towards elbow, getting able to, like, see the head tucked in cubby. Then just
Very
pushing
explosive
through the
first round.
Phoenix wall. You know, that damage doesn't matter as long as, you know, they're getting picks and, you know, damage is
That-
just a number.
Damage is just a number. Cypher, that Cypher trip though, I cannot stop thinking
Oh!
about. The way the Rays tried to
Bungee
fly
cord
through, but
there.
was rubber banded back. Very amazing play. Looks like a 5-man hold on A as Cypher has 1 cam on B, but the attackers do seem to be hitting up that site. A free site is in store for them if they push a little faster, because that silence on A might have someone rotate, look back, yup, and just like that, Windows is starting to rotate back.
Here
The
we
flash
go.
comes out, attackers start to push on the site.
I'm hoping to see an explosive entry here off of the Rays.
Look at that off angle coming from Katie on top of the box. She's able to look down into defender side spawn, jumps off.
Look at Valentine's HP real quick.
Ooh, looking very rough. The spike goes down inside
Spike
of
planted.
the box. The
Smurf Cat
defender's
now also
hopping out
low,
of
gets
hookah.
one anyway.
Oh, Katie finding one in
Oh.
front. And it's a 2v3, 2v2. Valentino really, both agents at low health. This might be for the attack.
Oh, and it's
attackers.
planted in a spot where they're able to defuse. But
me.
the Ares counter,
Remaining. Last player standing.
Katie
much
able to
damage.
pick them off. Mink
It's
now at
1v1.
2 HP. 2 HP. Oh!
Oh!
Mink!
Finds it! Kills Katie Cat to get the defuse, giving another point for the defenders.
Crazy play off of Mink here. Seeing them take that aggression instead of sticking bomb, knowing that they have the Ares.
At
That
2
was a
HP.
crazy play, being able to hit them when being at 2 HP. Not a single hit off. Absolutely crazy play. I love to see it.
Love to see it. Oh, and then that should have been the attacker's bonus. So that actually
Yeah.
rips them away and gets the defenders' rifles early. This is looking much better, at least on this half, for the washed potatoes.
You know, we are seeing Mink here saving that Guardian. And you know, honestly, a Guardian, if you're hitting your head taps, it
I mean,
works. So
in Mink's case.
in Mink's case, yeah.
Yo,
Let's see. Looks like we're having a double take here in showers. Popping a
Nope.
flash. Unfortunately, no
explosive,
tag off
very
of it.
loud start. Attackers are pushing onto A. Small potatoes is getting taken by Swifty. The dog finds
Swifty.
Stu in the corner as Zeke and Mink hide in the showers. Mink now pushing out with the Guardian, but is taken out by Swifty.
Swifty.
Swifty taken out by Zeke. But then we
Zeke
have
now
the
getting
ones taking out each
traded.
other. Trades back to back, but putting this 1v3. Valentine gets taken out by
Oh.
Smurf Cat, and that is a round for the
Smurf
attackers.
Cat. Dude, I don't know about you, but on Bind, I love seeing a good Jet and a good Raze combo. It is one of my
Mm.
favorite things, especially considering the fact that it can be both aggressive. So, you know, you could have Swifty satcheling in, and then you can have the Jet dash in, like into a smoke. It's just,
Right.
it's so crazy with these attack plays. And now that they are on attack, these plays are going to get so much more aggressive and strong.
Explosive plays are now coming out onto stream, making this game super exciting. And then just seeing how our defenders try to counter that is also very interesting. That they're not playing onto B as much because they know that Cypher's there. It's YouTube they do not want to deal with, so they just push onto the site that the Cypher's not on. That
We
Sap's
have
coming
Smurf
out.
Cat. Smurf Cat swinging in a shower is able to get off Mink. Now down a dash, one off of getting another.
Oh, Zeke's left to play on the site by himself as
Zeke.
the other two are late to rotate. That smoke's about to lift off. Swifty.
Getting some spam off. Zeke now low. Katie being able to take that into account and get their pick. Windows picking off Swifty. I'm gonna try to get some spam off.
Windows.
Looks like Smurf Cat is just spamming this.
Yeah, not letting him a single
Katie
chance
getting
to
some
pick out
tag.
the damage. It
This
might be
aftershock coming off.
the TP onto Heaven.
TPing onto Heaven.
Circle around in case Windows does not poke out. Fro might find it first. Oh, but is killed from the judge. They know someone is Heaven.
Ooh. This looks like it's... There we go. That's...
Not much.
Let's
you
gonna have
could
to
do
close it
there,
out.
But it was
Smurf
a
Cat with
valiant
these plays.
effort. Valiant effort coming from Windows.
I love seeing these Jet plays, like running into showers, solo fighting the Jet. It's just these 1v1s that we really need and winning them.
Mhm.
It's crazy. Now we're seeing, speaking of Jet, we have Jet with an op here on defense. This is going to be pretty detrimental if they decide to go B site. Looks like we're taking things more towards Yeah, looks like we're taking things towards B. Let's just hope they don't go long for this Jet.
Right, right. Last time we saw an op on Jet was through Smurfcat on defense last half. Let's see how Meek does it this time on defense.
Meek immediately swinging out. Is now positioned.
Oh, very
Who is
position far
able
off,
to
but
catch
finds one to
off
find one on
Katie?
Katie.
It's like we're not gonna have anybody re-peeking that.
Windows finds one on
Smurfcat.
Swifty. The
Smurfcat
dog
gonna
comes
try to
out.
peek it. Doesn't see anything, so backs up. Gonna go meet up with the team. Tech now at 2 HP.
Oh, but look at Windows sitting outside of the smoke, inside of
Oh,
hookah, waiting for
this is
any
gonna be
kind
silly.
of This is gonna be silly. Waiting for any sign of confrontation. They wait out that smoke, and then
Smoke
they
goes
begin to
down.
push up. Smurfcat waiting to slowly peeking in,
Smurfcat getting a little bit
finds
of tag.
contact with Valentine, but they
We have
re-smoke it off.
Cross in there.
Windows re-smokes it off to buy more time. Mink finds another in tech. Yeah, that long hold, Mink's hold on long is shutting down any push coming from there.
Looks like they're either gonna have to aggro outside of hookah or just take things towards A site. But with A site, looks like they already have a pretty insane block going on, especially this Phoenix pushing up.
30 seconds
Yeah,
left.
It's
there's
gonna be
not
hard
much
to
they can
counter.
do.
Phoenix
Do they
flash
expect
coming
it?
out.
They don't. They don't.
Able
They're
to
just
get
taking it out.
traded. Smurfcat, I've seen some crazy plays this game, so maybe we're gonna be able to get a clutch here.
And it would have to be an ace, and I wouldn't put it out of Smurfcat's realm a possibility.
Skyflash coming out. Unfortunately, gets blinded. Can't see.
Oh, we live, we love, we lie.
We
Smurfcat
live,
gets
we
taken
love,
out
we lie.
by Zeke.
What a quote coming out of you, Osa. What a quote coming out of you for this game.
Smurfcat goes down, and
We
that gives a
live,
round
we
to the
love, we
defenders.
lie, Beautiful comms here.
Thank you so much. It looks like we are moving toward an attack on A this time. They struggled so much with that op on B long, and look, Mink is reading that. They're gonna switch over to A, so look where Mink is positioned now. Onto showers, watching showers.
Getting the blind off.
Katie putting down the smoke and then peeking out. Katie has
is
to be careful
out.
here. Oh, it gets taken out immediately by Mink. They know where that operator is.
Swifty just in there. In U-Haul, getting the pick, but then unfortunately getting picked off by the op.
Mink is
Let's
a
see if they can be able to
problem.
make-
Mink is a problem. Smurfcat takes out Small
Smurfcat!
Potatoes. Mink is at low health. Everyone's rotating off to B.
have
Well,
this
that is where
op.
Cypher is holding. Valentine is waiting to break hearts.
Oh!
Mink finds another Smurfcat, leaving it just up to Fro. Does Fro leave in this case?
Fro. I don't know. With Fro here, I feel like Fro has some potential, Breach. There's no ult yet, we're 2 off.
We are 2 off. Oh, Fro's trying to circle around to long. Maybe create a bit of confusion, but that does look like Windows is making that read. But it finds connection and finds a kill in Fro, taking the round for another round for defenders. Catching up. They're quickly catching up. It is now 10 to 8. This game is close.
I feel as if the attackers here are able to just, buy together and play together, this could all go pretty well. I feel like a matter of getting this op down, and then after that, it's just a matter of aggression.
Oh,
Maybe
definitely.
if they take some aggressive plays on wherever the op is playing, they find out where the op is. Maybe we have a satchel coming out onto it. We have Razal here. Maybe Razal can go on top of truck, try to get that op down.
Right. It's completely overwhelmed the op player. All right. Mink now holding it on top of truck as people start to slowly push onto A through showers this time. Katie might having contact with Mink first. No, but Mink scoped in, does not see Katie. The smokes go down, but then there it is. Oh, Spike putting right into the middle of A short, making it very tough for
It's a
the
dangerous
attackers.
spot. You're gonna see Smurfcat with a classic here, Not much that can really do, especially considering the fact that they don't have knives. Able to pick up a bulldog though, which is good.
Ooh, the
Seeing that
Cloudburst
nade
comes
come
out.
off.
They pick
Zeke
up
chilling
Spike.
in U-Haul.
They know op is on A. Do they back off?
Setting out that boom bot near the U-Haul.
Oh, Swifty's getting Swifty with it.
50's in there.
Swifty is in there. The rest of the team backing out,
Ooh.
flushing out that Phoenix who's trying to be on the flank. Mink trying to reposition and find Swifty, but Zeke is just waiting out inside of lamps.
Mink
Oh,
on
the timing!
triple.
The
Oh,
timing!
knowing
Mink
that
Swift.
one's triple, turning around, gonna try to get Mink off.
Oh my god, Swifty! Swifty's gonna find
Swifty!
Mink here! Swifty
Swifty!
does
Woo!
it! Yeah! It is
Swifty
now
able
left
to
his.
get Mink off.
It is a 3v3. The other two were just chilling on B site.
Now we know that one is U-Haul. We know that one is there. We don't know that the Omen is swinging out, able to pick off
Oh,
Swifty
bro gets
here.
caught! Oh, each of the 3 players get caught by the other 3. One by one, they all fall down. And that defuse comes out around
Oh.
for the defenders.
What a round for defenders here. You know, they were able to get that off. We're picking it back up. Gonna give it right back to the Jet. You know, it's almost like nothing was lost.
Pretty much. And look at the eco of our defending side team. Even if that operator was lost, they could just buy another one. Another round, and we will have a tied up board. This game has been crazy close so far in terms of, and it's been moving really fast, but that operator is definitely slowing things down a bit as our attackers have to evaluate what to do, where that operator is, and make that decision on whether they want to push it or not.
You know, we're 10-9 right now. This is pretty close here.
Our windows. Oh, Meek setting up now outside of hookah. Meek just feels like Meek just knows. Oh, Meek knows dashes.
Mink just knows. Mink doesn't know her. Mink now running back towards Long. Gets picked off by Swifty. What a shot.
Nobody's watching Long. The party stopper comes out and
able to get another.
Kills Valentine.
Phoenix now flashing out. Isn't able to get anything. Phoenix in ult. Gets picked off. Now placed back towards CT.
Nope.
Killjoy gonna start putting up turret, you know, being able to plant this bomb. Gonna see if we're gonna get some mollies down.
Site is now open, but
Molly coming down.
Oh, a little bit of spam into CT. They break that turret, but we have an alarm bot and a molly on top of bomb as our players move back into garden. Swifty wraps around, finding a third.
What a player. You know, Swifty. This person, every time I see this guy play, it's always these aggressive, like, ego plays, and they just work so well in his favor. It's almost like watching, like, a pro player just get in there. It's like tens on something.
I mean, those plays are the plays you have to make when your enemy team, when the enemy team is starting to gain momentum. You want to stop that, especially if a defender has an operator. You want to make those aggressive plays to stop, make sure they stop that momentum, stop them in their tracks, and then make them reevaluate what they're doing.
Speaking of operator, we have Mink pushing out with an op, getting Katie immediately.
Ooh, I know that's what Mink's kind of being known for, at least in this game. Mink kind of bringing everything to a slow here. That nade comes out, flushes them outside. It pushes them outside of cover. Another op goes off.
Looks like Tech.
Valentine covering Mink, finding one in Swifty.
Tech trying to pick up the orb, but unfortunately starts dropping their entire loadout on the ground. Valentine now on the 3K, peeking into Mink. Mink getting the off shot off, connecting straight to the body. Oh, Tech, poor Tech. Dropping your entire loadout in front of orb. It happens. You know,
I mean,
sometimes.
It's first game of the day.
First game on, you know?
Yeah, it's a warm up. It's those pre-game, those, you know, it's a game jitter, you know.
Oh.
It's okay. Tech is waking up. Have faith. Have faith.
I have faith too, you know, especially seeing the fact that they're able to play off of their teammates. You know, this Killjoy setting up like almost most of the kills, knowing where they are.
That's what I'm. Yeah, exactly. That's a very important thing to make because frags aren't everything that matters. Tech has such a stronghold.
It's about the tech.
Stronghold on B. It is about her tech. That is very true. They're pushing onto B. They know Cypher's there. Windows meeting up with Cypher.
Looks like we have the satchel coming out on the site to avoid the Cypher utility. Cypher now swinging, almost swinging, very barely swinging. There we go, Smurf Cat able to get the pick off on an Omen. We have Cypher now getting another pick off to Katie.
Valentine's popping off.
Yeah.
Oh, Spotato's quickly taking that space.
Heck, putting down the ult. This is going to be huge for them. We also have a breach ult in hand. I don't know if we're going to use it though. Swifty getting another.
No. Swifty finding a second.
Now having to run off site. Usually they don't get caught by ult. Knowing that there's CT, Fro swinging out, is
Oh,
able to get
small
some tag off.
potatoes! 1v2.
Swifty,
Ah, Swiftly finding the
unfortunately,
third.
just takes advantage over that, you know? The W
Oh,
player out here.
and this puts us at match point.
point.
Attackers seem to have found their footing again, and they might put an end to at least this game here and now.
You know, I personally love seeing these, like, I keep saying this, the aggressive plays coming out of Swifty, being able to play off with their teammates, you know, their teammate dies and instantly knowing, okay, this is tradable, and gets in there to get that trade no matter what, whatever it costs. It's just worth it. It's so worth it, especially in that situation, you know?
Whatever gets you the round.
Exactly.
Yep.
Love seeing the aggressiveness. Looks like we're gonna have a breach stun coming out into U-Haul.
All
You
right,
know,
all
we have
right.
a few doubled up here in
Mika's
showers.
watching Garage, does not find
Windows
anyone,
able to
but
get
Windows
another.
does.
Oh, getting a big tag off.
Oh
Big
my
tag
god,
off on Katie.
Mink is super low as everyone else runs off. As Mink, at least Katie runs off. All right, Swifty already
Swifty.
deep back into side, going back into lamps to reconvene with the team. Bomb is not down
Killjoy.
yet.
Killjoy turret up on top of these boxes, you know? We know that one's gonna be heaven. Doesn't know that they're outside of the smoke, though. Windows able to play off of that lack of knowledge. Tech now blinded.
Oh!
Katie able to swing and get that other pick, which is huge considering the fact that Katie was low. Now put in a 2v3, though.
It is a 2v3, but Swifty
Seeing that
is
Windows
alive.
is low.
One of the
Windows
biggest
is
threats.
low.
I have this fight.
Tech
Oh,
getting
Windows goes
another.
down. Zeke finding one.
Enemy remaining.
Swifty, it is a
Swifty
1v1.
against the 2 HP Jet with op. TP's out. Gonna see if we're gonna. No? Okay, looks like we're picking up that Vandal.
30 seconds left.
Yep, slowing it
Vandal's now
down
gonna
a
be
bit.
heading its way towards CT. We
Meek
have
has to
Swifty here planting
slowly
bomb.
Spike
make it, or
planted.
at least quickly make their way over to B.
Oh, we
Not
have
knowing where
ult.
Swifty is.
We have ult. Swifty has ult here. Gonna see if this is gonna go into play. Swifty now low HP. Gonna see if they're gonna be able to swing.
Oh,
Gets that pick off
finds it!
to close out the game. Swifty with a 3K to close.
Very
Absolutely
beautiful
crazy
gameplay coming from
player.
Swifty.
I love seeing it.
Amazing gameplay coming from Swifty. What a 3K to close out the game. Very, I mean, just looking at the scoreboard of it, we have Swifty at the top with, or Mink actually with 6 first bloods, both of the Jets having six
Yeah,
first bloods.
that's very
Crazy.
balanced there. You know, that's well played by everybody. I think that it was very even. 13 to 10.
I think it's very
Better can you
important
get?
to like. I think it's very, very important to highlight players like Tech, even though KD wise they did not do well in the beginning. They did have some very strong holds on that B site, and then just big move players from Swifty and Meek trying their best to hold it down with the op, but Swifty just maneuvering around it. I'd love to see like where these players go in the next game. What are your thoughts on this
Yeah.
game so far, Komi?
I think that this game has been super entertaining to watch, knowing that we have these aggressive play styles and then getting countered by ops. It's just, it's exciting to watch. It has me just constantly wondering what's going to happen. Rounds aren't predictable. It's crazy. And I do agree with you that, with KD it does not matter as long as you're getting the tech off, and Tech was getting that tech off. And it was
Tech
crazy
was
to
getting
see
that
the
tech off.
Killjoy mollies being able to chip off plants. It was great.
Well, that was a very fun game to watch, and that is just the first out of this series in a best of 3. As we move in, before we move into the next game, we will move into a small 5-minute break, and we will be giving the casters the casters mic over to Nerds Corner and Alex. So thank you guys so much. We'll see you in just a bit.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the second map of the series versus Hakuna Matata and Washed Potatoes. I'm joined here with my wonderful co-caster. How you doing today,
I'm
Mr.
doing
Nerds
great.
Corner?
I'm excited, Alex. We saw Bind previously, Makuna Hatada, a name that's gonna be tripping me up probably this entire round. It's trippy. I'm reading it, and even then, the H and the M are flip flopping here. Winning out on Bind, headed on over to Haven. Now, Bind was picked by Makuna Hatada. Yes, I am looking at my notes. I will be looking at them consistently. Better than getting the name wrong. And Washed Potatoes decided to pick Haven. So this is, I would say, their map choice potentially, like, they're more likely to win on this.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? At this point, it really could be anybody's game. I mean, Washed Potatoes losing their first map, but hey, I mean, there's always a rebound. You know, you got your map pick, the most comfortable map for you right off the rip, and it's Haven, which is going to be a really interesting map because three-side
Ooh.
map, obviously, but this is also played very differently. A lot of people play this map in all sorts of ways. They switch up the Sentinels, they switch up whatever smokes you're gonna be playing.
Neon,
And
neon.
yeah,
Sorry,
Neon,
I got
definitely
excited. My
Neon.
bad, my bad, my bad.
No, 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 no. I got excited too. Don't worry about it.
Neon, neon.
Yeah, I'm ready to see a Neon if we get one, but if not, I'm all good with that because at the end of the
Yes.
day, I know both of these teams are here to play and they're here to have fun, you know?
It's interesting because we saw not Sunset. We saw Lotus previously. I wanted to see Sunset. We saw Lotus previously. Yesterday we saw it twice at the beginning, and now we're seeing the other three-site map, Haven. Now, personally, I love Haven. It's really versatile. It feels like Ascent plus one map, plus one bomb site. In some cases, but generally it does feel unique. It's the first, I think, tactical shooter with three bomb sites as a map, if I'm not mistaken. It's one of the first, if not the first. And that honestly, it brings joy to me when because this is probably one of the final tournaments I'll be seeing Haven in before it gets removed out of the competitive pool. A little bit melancholy, but a little bit topical. Now, we were talking about Sentinels. My personal choice, Cypher. Thoughts,
Mhm.
Alex?
I mean, as much as I'd love to say Cypher's a great sentinel in this map, which I do think he is, I think that you can have a killjoy in there, you could throw the chamber in there, and at the end of the day, it's all gonna
Mm-hmm,
be they're
mm-hmm,
gonna do the same
mm-hmm.
job more or less, just with a couple of little bit of variations. But overall, I think Cypher's a great pick. There's some unbreakable trips on C. There's some really good positions that you can play on A to get you some frags. And at the end of the day, I think that these teams, whatever they pick, they're going to be pretty well oiled with. You know, it's a well-oiled machines, both of these
Speaking
teams.
of,
And speaking of
speaking
that,
of,
speaking of oil, well oiled, we got Breach picked right off the rip.
gotta keep those machines running for him. Oh, the hover on Cypher for
Okay.
Valentine got me excited there, but most likely locking in that Sentinel role. Sage is still really powerful here. That wall being extremely wide, covering up a decent amount of entryways. Generally, I just like Cypher because two trips I think is more powerful. For example, on A or even C site, you can cover up sewers and long, or you can cover up garage and long, and that allows for both areas to be mildly secure. Now, I say mildly secure because Sage Wall is totally secure. They either have to break it, which gives away their position, and that's info, or they have to wait it out, which means that they can't get past it. Whereas the trip, they can break it, but some people, Jet can updraft over it, or can get a cheeky like little hover play, jump off of a box, then hover over it. There's ways to go around the Cypher trip in a way that work out better for the attackers, or for the
Yeah,
defenders more specifically here. But they are starting off on attack, so I mean, dedicated flank watch, dedicated lurker, usually what the Sentinel does, cut and dry, bog standard stuff.
exactly. And one thing actually that I did not note earlier was the potential Phoenix pick that we could be seeing out of these teams because Haven has consistently been one of Phoenix's best maps. We
Phoenix.
saw it all the way back at the first Masters with the Phoenix being piloted by Sick. And it was honestly,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
we've even been seeing it more in the meta recently. Phoenix has been a really good duelist for a lot of players. We've even seen him in a little bit of pro play. But
Yes.
overall, I do think that he's a strong pick. His flashes are great. The way that you can
Phoenix.
position with him, super, super important.
Phoenix is just really good on his own, and we're going to be seeing Phoenix more as we're getting into that game. Now, personally, I agree with you. I like Phoenix. The thing I'm not really the biggest fan of is seeing Reynas sometimes. They feel a little bit solo carry type beat, you know what I mean? I feel like
Yeah.
the utility is strong, but not as much for like crosshair breaking and really getting in on site. It does a lot for, you can dismiss away, you can overheal. It does a lot for economy stuff and playing with your team in that sense, in that regard. It's just I personally enjoy Phoenix a bit more, mainly because maybe I don't see it as often. So I'm gonna have to agree with you there. But both teams, I think, running double duelists on Haven, I find that interesting. The
Yeah,
Sentinels are swapped though.
I think that double duelist on Haven, it's definitely doable, and off the rip, we're gonna see a quick kill from Small Potatoes. But I just think Reyna, she's a very feast or famine character. You need to get your kills. You need to
True.
be able to really solo carry with her. It feels like a lot of the onus is on you. At the end of the day, she doesn't have the same entry power as you stated with other characters like Jet,
Exactly.
but she's still such a powerful
The
character in the fact that she can reheal in her duels.
The flashes are really powerful. The flash is really good. I want to see how the Cypher versus KJ combination goes through. Now, another thing to note is the initiator diff. We have not in that sense, but I mean like we have Breach and we have Sky. I just realized Breach is out of the game right now, but I mean in the sense that we have Breach and Sky. They're different duelists, different smokes. I think it's basically everyone is different except for the Jets. The Jets are the only thing that are mirrored, and it seems like you need to look in a mirror as trades are coming out.
Yeah, trade's coming out right off the rip. Smurfcat gonna try and get a spam kill onto Windows 1898 actually, but it's not gonna work because the flash is gonna come through, stalling the push. But there's one in heaven as Smurfcat drops Windows.
Oh wait, you forgot the Chan. Oh wow, as soon as it comes out, leaves a 1v2 situation spot here for Katie Cat. Fortunately, on that Omen, he just get tapped. I'm just saying, you didn't go the full name. It's Windows 98 Chan. You got to give it the full respect. But all that aside, I want to see how that like these different like variations in their team composition work out. Since the only thing that is mirrored is Jet, how is that going to play out? I personally like Sky more on attack and Breach more on defense. So it's interesting that they're starting in this spot.
Yeah, definitely. I think Breach on defense, you're going to be able to re-clear things a little bit more easily than with Sky because, you know, the flashes through the walls, you also have your stun and your aftershock with the C ability. But off the rip, we're going to see a little bit more of a C push coming out from this Force. Though actually, it's a very big buy up as we have Mink with the Vandal, Valentine with the Bulldog as well, and the flash coming right onto site. Swifty looking for one. Swifty getting dropped by Valentine off the rip. Logs is taken. Site is cleared, and now they're gonna have to play for a retake.
The nanoswarms did a decent chunk of damage here to Windows 98 Chan. Maybe I won't say the full name. Wow, it is a mouthful. But they are hit up here, and the mollies plus the stun really work in combination here. That's what I like to see. Unfortunately, better weaponry falling in favor right now of Washed Potatoes.
Yeah, and we have Tech on the slow flank. There's too low, unable to grab one. Smurfcat forcing up a Marshall, gonna look for some exits out here. Playing patiently in window, trying to catch one. And they might catch their one just so close as Small Potatoes can catch the falling Smurfcat. And giving them the second round. Flawless.
Flawless victory. It's clean. I mean, it makes sense. They're on their buy round. It's now going to be the bonus round for Washed Potatoes, and it is the buy round for Makuna Hatata. On the flip side, they have better weaponry. Flip side being Makuna Hatata, since their names are flipped. I think generally, if it's their round to win, they're gonna try and force up here. Against the team like Washed Potatoes, they're doing really good on their entries. I wouldn't really have too much to complain about. The breach stunts coming out as well as the tech using their mollies work to slow them down, but not enough to stop them.
Definitely. Smurfcat's actually not going to catch Small Potatoes working their way up, but Swifty is going to get seen. And now they may know that there's two towards A, but immediately the rotates are called out towards the B site. As for spam gives a little bit of damage.
Yes, as for defense, it's their first round that they could just hold with better utility and better weapons. Now that they have that advantage, they just need to hold their sites, and they're doing just that. We don't see we see one rotating off, but we don't see everyone rotating off. Reyna's still on that A site. Personally, A site, my opinion, one of the harder sites to retake on this map. B, you can pinch them. C, you can flood out of both garage and CT. Why was I about to say heaven? Because I was thinking of A site where it's hard, where you have heaven where you have to drop, and you have a really windy, twisty, turdy CT. It's hard. I don't.
Exactly. Smurfcat gonna peek right into three of them, not dropping any and walking out alive. A little scathed though, as Tech is gonna retake towards garage. Nanoswarm stalling. Smurfcat grabbing one, looking to catch another. But they're all grouped towards mid. No one's gonna push out yet, but Killjoy's gonna take contact, and Mink is gonna drop them.
They're playing
takes down Swifty.
They're playing so well holding their sides. I was like, oh, they're just pushing and falling back, but it doesn't work out for them. Dash into nothing. Oh, the trades again still in favor right now for Washed Potatoes as they're 2-0 and 13 seconds left on the clock. Plant needs to go down.
seconds.
Skyflash is going to catch one, and they're slowly walking onto site. They have to take it fast, but the bomb is
Oh
dropped
my
as
gosh.
Smurfcat drops.
I
Zeke
think that's
going
it.
to walk
That's it.
away. And the round is theirs as Katie Cat going to drop one, but getting dropped by Windows 98.
Oh my God, what a play from defense here for Makuna Hatada. You know, I gotta be double checking that name, but I don't need to check their aim because they did a really good job there with the strategy, honestly. Having Omid come up into garage, just kill the planter. They're focusing immediately on that. Jet peeks off of that info, off of that chaos, picking one of their own, making it nearly impossible in a, I think it was a 1v2 and then became a 1v1 situation to get that bomb down. Time not in favor for attack here. Wash Potatoes losing the first round. Now, speaking of Wash Potatoes, they have that Neural Theft online, which is a really strong ultimate. It's really fast charging ultimate. So I won't be surprised if they could pop it early so they could charge it up again in the later half of this half.
Yeah, the main idea here for their team looks like to grab one kill and back off with that Neural Theft as the breach is taken down low. Smurfcat gonna try and get a couple shots through the smoke, but nothing coming off yet. As Garage seems to be the play as 3 towards there. Looks like a stack, but the Killjoy util detected. And they're going to give the space as Swifty takes down Valentine, taking the Neural Theft offline and giving Reyna their own ultimate.
Might see the Queen come out here, but the Flash does in tandem. Low HP for Breach. Now, again, about their positioning, they're doing a really good job here on defense, just holding their angles and falling back when necessary. Swifty is pushed up all the way in lobby and pays the price for it, as now they're at, again, a deficit. What? No time to analyze. It's just a 1v4, and he's at 5 HP.
Yeah, Fro is going to have to do a
man.
lot here to get themselves back into the game. Minka's going to be looking for the kill, fiending for that kill, and they might grab it, but Fro's trigger discipline as Windows going to try and heal up their team, and Fro playing so patiently, but the patience does not pay off as the aim is unable to drop one. Unfortunate.
It's an unfortunate set of circumstances there, but I can see the mental, right? I was like making the joke, wishing he could get healed by that Sky, but he managed to line them up nearly perfectly. Happens to the best of us. Talking about this round, we see shadows and we see 2 ultimates for both sides. Now, again, this is where the differences are going to start to really shine when we get into the ultimate discussion and we get into these later rounds. It's the 4th round. 4 rounds played. It's the 5th round. Oh my gosh, mathematics.
5th round.
Math go hard. But it's the 5th round of the half, starting to creep up their numbers, and the deficit is really showing here for Makuna Hatada, who needs to try and pick up some rounds here.
Yeah, Swifty's going to look for an aggressive peek, but not going to drop any. Zeke flashing onto site. Vandal forced up. And the whole team actually is going to be running with that. Dropping one in Fro, the Juice gonna look towards Log, Swifty grabbing one, and the whole team is gonna disengage from C as the garage push is leaving. The entire team is towards B, and Valentine's lurked up looking for the kill on the Smurfcat, catches a pixel, gonna try and shoot them down, but not working. The Marshall, not in their favor, gonna drop one. Valentine grabbing that
There's
ultimate.
that Neural Theft. That's
They
the
already
thing I
know.
want to see. It gives them info. They're all flooding in. The pinch is non-existent. They're gonna be looking back towards it.
Swifty grabbing 2. And the
Going
Marshall, not going to matter because now the entire team is dropped into 3v3 thanks to Swifty's own heroics. As Mink looking towards heaven, dropped by the classic Katie Cat. Clear shots there.
Window's got the plant down and they're playing through window. Oh, it's just Tech.
It's Tech versus the world. As Tech's going to have to grab 2. Phoenix healing up. Sky's flashing him up. And Sky's going to try and spam down Tech. And it works out.
That round. Sky peeking a bit aggressively there. I mean, they're peeking off their flash, but a bit aggressively there. With the Phoenix playing further back. I think Phoenix might have had their Molly available, so it's like, we'll play further back. We'll chuck it out there for the bomb to stall. And it's now a 3-round deficit here. It's a buy up. They had an eco previously. Now it's a buy. Last time they won by just denying the plant and stalling for time. They held their angles really well. They just played it really calmly and they got the numbers advantage, and they didn't lose the numbers advantage. They didn't take any risky plays that they didn't necessarily need to. They didn't get that swinger get swung mentality. They just held what they needed to. And on defense, that's what you want, especially when it's a 3-site map and attack has the slight advantage of being able to either 1, rotate really quickly, or 2, completely bamboozle you at the direction or where the spike is going.
Exactly. And as we see this, we have 2 popping out mid as 2 walk up A. And Makuna Hatada, just gonna play this a little bit more stacked towards C. They have the wrong read here as the space is taken from the Wash Potatoes. Two are going to walk up A. Smurfcat doesn't know. And Zeke is just going to be checking everything. Very patient, but they're not going to check the back of the site of Smurfcat. Swings out, grabbing one. Smurfcat unable to grab two, but now it seems like the roost is up as A looks to be the target for the Washed Potatoes, walking up short.
Ooh, the reposition here. He finds one. Smurfcat going huge. No time to talk about their positioning. He's just positioning himself for some multi-kills. Katie Kate sweeping into take it all over. I was going to talk about how he's positioning himself further back, allowing to go back and play with their team, right? He's like, Smurfcat, you know, I don't want to push up all the way out here. I get stuck out here. It's going to be hard. They fall back, but they managed to find the two coming out.
Yeah, I love the positioning from Smurfcat there to grab 3, and Katie Cat ending it off with a nice 2K. And again, these rounds have been pretty close for the most part, but we've also seen some domination for both sides, as it seems to be an A push coming out from Washed Potatoes.
I feel like A, again, it's one of the harder sites to retake, so really having one of your best players on there is important. They're pushing up, posturing themselves to try and get some picks again, but this time it's a full man rush, and it is a pretty even buy here. Smurfcat, the only player without a weapon, and this time they were truly without a weapon, as they don't have their ultimate. Switching to your sidearm is faster than reloading.
Grabbing one, but Smurfcat dropped again as the site is taken from the Washed Potatoes. Tech looking from heaven. Not going to go for the spam. Going to save the position as Cypher trips it up, but Cypher taken on by Swifty. Swifty running into site, looking to get one more, dismissing out. Understanding the information. The Reyna actually not going through the wall, but going to clear Graffiti, grabbing one. And now it's all down to Windows, as Windows can't do it. Swifty's shots just so clean. That's the round for Makuna Hatada.
Great retake. Swifty peeking out while Cypher utility is being placed, worked out in their favor. That Cypher utility is really strong. Interesting place on window. Make sure they can't flood out of there one by one, even if there's no smoke on it. Working out. Just generally the reason I talk about A being one of the harder ones to retake is because of, you know, the area in which you are coming out of. You're all flooding out of that CT area. Heaven, you have to drop down from there, and it's still also facing the same direction if you think about it, right? It's harder to, it's a little bit easier to, you know, potentially find one in heaven and you're looking up and then you're hiding behind boxes, then look down to CT. But I think Swifty used that to their advantage, right? They had a good job with the dead zoning, with the counter strafing. Katie, great job on the first blood here, setting up Smurfcat for their dash, but it seems like the retaliation is coming twofold.
Yeah, the trade's coming through. Katie Cat grabbing a third right there off of Long, and Cypher's a little close, but I don't think Katie Cat knows that they're going to peek right out in Cypher. Valentine grabbing one. Will you be mine?
Ooh.
They're going to rotate right off the site as it's a 2v3. And the information, there's actually very little information besides A, and Killjoy having a little bit of a hunch. Going to walk right on towards the C site as they're going to slowly rotate. Maybe hit Garage here.
I'm not surprised they're leaving B. I mean, it's pretty easy to retake there. Generally, what you are worried about here is the C take. You have the Sentinel utility locking it down, making it hard for them to push in. The one thing I am concerned about is if the plant goes down, Small Potatoes, he does have his ultimate, needs to go down here. If they go down, I think it's going to be going in favor of Makuna Hatada.
Yeah, and Fro is dropped down by Valentine. Tech missing the shots. Small Potato helping their teammate out as it's Swifty versus the world out here. Swifty grabbing one, but the Neural Theft actually going to reveal the position towards back sight. It's all down Swifty versus Small Potato. Small Potato has a little bit of advantage here, and they're going to miss the shots onto Swifty. And a quick turn will save the round for Makuna Hatada again off of Swifty's back.
What an unfortunate play there for Washed Potatoes. Small Potatoes, I felt that was a bit rough, but it's all good. 4-4 on the score. We have a pretty even game here. 3 rounds being picked up for Makuna Hatada. They're heating up in the later stages of the game. Just give a rifle to Swifty. I think that's what they needed to remedy their situation. Again, really strong jobs holding and just like really like taking those fights when necessary. You see, they're immediately not pushing out. They're waiting to get a little bit more information before they do so. And if they are going to push out, it's going to be Swifty, the one who's going to do it. Hold a little too strong there, maybe.
Fro dropped Valentine at the start of the round, taking out the Cypher utility. But Windows getting that trade, and Mink again going to grab down Tech. The Garage has become a little bit too predictable. And now Smurfcat is going to look to lurk through Garage's brim, is going to molly. But the timing from Smurfcat is going to be so strong here. Smurfcat's going to drop one, going to drop two. Windows has to drop onto site. We're going to take down Smurfcat. That's the 1v2 for Katie Cat. They have one smoke and a flash. And they're going to look to isolate their fights as the Skydog going to look for Garage. Not going to grab any information, but maybe catches the head of Katie Cat. Windows has a hunch. And it's Katie, the flash confirming the position. And they know the flash coming through again. Katie Cat swinging hard onto site, not going to grab down Windows. Going to grab it at the end of the day. The spray is going to work out. And Katie Cat looking back site, but Zeke is in such a strong position to grab that wide swing out. Another round for the Washed Potatoes.
And look at the KJ setup. It's almost perfect to where it needs to be. But unfortunately, because KJ falls, Tech can't really, it just doesn't work out for them. I think maybe, I don't know. We say playing further back is important, but maybe moving the Sentinel towards A and switching it up. Like, I know how powerful KJ is towards C and the reasoning for it, but I always like when teams try to adapt strategies like that instead of just do an old reliable, like, oh, we can leave solo Sentinel C. Now, might work, might not work. They are going towards C, so maybe old reliable works here. Be eating my words, eating my breakfast here. But if
they've adjusted it towards the site.
But if KJ doesn't stay alive here, it doesn't work out. And as we see Zeke being able to take 2 out with that ultimate to run it back.
Oh, as Mink pushes right into CT, grabbing down Katie Cat, the Omen taken offline. It's a 2v3, the duelists versus the entire squad. But at the end of the day, we've seen it happen. We've seen miracles out here. Smurfcat and Swifty, they're going to have to do a lot of work to bring themselves back in with Zeke playing at a really tricky angle on B. Going to try and timing them. And it's going to work out. Swifty dropping, but Smurfcat with the Guardian, taking down one more. Going to go for a gun upgrade. Maybe it could be gun game for Smurfcat. But everyone's holding the smoke. The Cypher Trip as well, confirming. And Smurfcat barely escaping that.
I like the break on the Cypher Trip, gives away the position and then immediately rotating towards Garage, especially if they go down quiet. They can find a pick or two, but I think Valentine smells them, knowing, all right, my trip was already broken. They got to be in the other area. Smurfcat gets spotted.
Unfortunate, but a really strong round coming out from the Washed Potatoes. They completely just took the C site by storm with the Phoenix ult. They had the Sky ult as well to confirm any positions. And the Killjoy util, even though it was on C, they ran fully right into CT and just took her down. Because again, the Killjoy util is so strong when you're trying to stall a site.
I'm ready for those knives from Smurfcat. I'm excited to see that happen again. On the flip side, we also have, interestingly enough, for Mink, they have their knives available. But again, it's a rough buy right now. It's a little bit different. Smurfcat losing their knives really quickly last time, might be losing their life this time. They do. I think these teams are really fast at executing. Maybe playing a bit more retake heavy. They do have double duelists, which makes sense. So
yeah, as the C side again becomes the target. With the Sky Flash going deep into CT, not getting popped. As Tech has a lurk into Garage. Unfortunately, unable to spray down anybody else. But now Katie Cat is going to try and lurk through CT as the smoke drops. But Fro is going to be on the flank, getting dropped immediately. Katie Cat looking around. Can try and find another angle.
Falling. It's just so, I feel it's really difficult here as a solo player, right? You're playing in a 1v5 and a controller at that. Omen does have a decent amount of utility with the paranoia, but it's hard. On the flip side, for Washed Potatoes, they did a great job as always taking that C site. I think they win more consistently on C site, taking that Garage space and immediately taking down players, anyone playing in Garage, usually KJ or one of the duelists. And then they take it from there. They flood all the way onto C. They have players going long. They do that, what's called split push. And with the Cypher utility as well in CT, it makes it really difficult. You either have to jet dash over it or hover over it. And if you're flying through the air while hovering, it's just, you're kind of in a bad spot already.
Ooh, Smurfcat whiffing the first op shot. But there's an op. And we know what that could do. Smurfcat dropped down to 10 HP. I do think the utility patterns from Makuna Hatada, they're becoming a little bit predictable. And I hate to say that because, you know, C's just been the target of the site, but at the end of the day, Swifty is going to grab one. Katie Cat getting dropped in the process, as Swifty's going to have to back off towards A, as they know the entirety of Washed Potatoes are going to be walking towards Swifty. Gonna play for one, gonna play for three here. The Phoenix ult popping out, gonna get wasted off the rip, and Swifty unfortunately swinging right into the reload.
I like the call
Unfortunate.
from Makuna Hatada to push in and take that space. I think it's a really good remedy for what's been happening, and to take the space that they're not, that they're not taking. Take the space that they can and really catch them off guard with that lockdown. But this immediate take of A works out for them. Look at Smurfcat, position from the back on the flank, finds one in tandem
Yeah.
with the ult.
Mink is gonna swing out and drop one as Smurfcat actually on the flank with an op, which is
30 seconds
kind of
left.
it's a very interesting play. They have to swing wide to be able to grab one, but Windows 98 Chen is gonna run towards Fro. As Fro is gonna become the target. You don't want to run down an op, you want to run down the rifler. And Fro is actually gonna try and just play a little bit more back. Try and isolate a fight.
Spike planted.
But at the end of the day, they
Ooh.
can't.
Standing.
It's all
It doesn't
down
work out.
Smurfcat.
Mink mid reload. Okay, I like the play. It's very smart. They know that they're going to be popping the lockdown this time, so they leave the duelist for protection. You have Smurfcat with an op long, and then you have yourself Tech to plant the spike. On the flip side, you have Swifty and Katie, who are really playing really well together. They take all of that space A long, and they take lobby. They can take control of that, find some picks of people running with their knives out, which is exactly what they did to poor Valentine. It worked out really well for them, and I can see the play. It's just unfortunately, Katie not being able to get out in that, maybe just disengaging from the fight would have worked out. But it was team fire at that point, so you can't even really fathom it. Now it is the sides are flipped, right? The sides are now flip-flopped. On attack, double duelists, you have Reyna, you have Jet, you have the Leers, you have the concusses and stuns here. I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, Zeke is going to flash right off the rip, try and grab one, but going to get dropped in the process as they swing back to short. Small Potatoes backside, going to have to play alone here. The Omen Flash going to isolate the fight, actually. And Jet dashes right on Valentine, grabbing the trade.
Ooh.
Throw dropped, Spike is dropped.
Spike down.
And Swifty going to actually go for the trade. Backside grabbing one more, and it's all down to Mink, but Mink cannot do it. Too many
Immediately.
enemies.
And I think I mentioned this before, how well Makuna Hatada is at executing, right? These execute heavy comps instead of denying or like stalling comps, right? So them being on attack and ending off on attack might spell some trouble for Wash Potatoes. Wash Potatoes, besides Cypher, the only other stall utility I can really think about is maybe Sky Dog, Phoenix Molly, Sky Flashes, Phoenix Flashes. They kind of work together to deter players from going there. But after the flash duration is over, and if one player is flashed and other players are not flashed, it becomes really hard and stagnant. Now, talking about the positives, though, some rounds coming out for Makuna Hatada, potentially a second round here to get a 6-8 split. Tech
Mink's
getting
gonna grab one.
caught in the fire, though. Unfortunately, and an upgrade going to Mink.
A little unfortunate there, but Swifty gonna play very, very quick, gonna try and rotate all the way toward mid, gonna catch one if they can, but Mink is gonna play really close in window with the Ares, trying to catch any mid rotates through.
What's Brimstone up to?
I'm not really sure. Brim is like
Potatoes and Mink,
waiting,
they're all
trying
just
to catch a
chilling.
forward rotate, and Mink is gonna come across Katie Cat, but the Bulldog, stronger gun in the gun game.
Oh,
And Small Potatoes, they don't know Small Potatoes is there, but they're
I
gonna
think
look
they
for one,
expect
not
second
able.
one.
Oh,
missing the
Smurf
shot
Cat.
with the classic.
Valentine. Oh, another flank coming out from Zeke and unable to drop one. The kill is not given. The Molly to stall any sort of rotate. And Valentine gonna drop the spike with a classic.
Spike down.
Oh.
But cannot catch
Oh,
out.
for the goat. It's a 2v2 spot. Now it's a little tough for them, right? This is the second half now. They have 30 seconds on the clock, and some damage has already been dealt. Now with spike compromise, they need to be aggressive here. They get the spike.
Definitely.
They managed to get it. The plant might go down here. But look at where Zeke is. He's coming up from the back, trying to take one down. The trades in numbers are there, but he doesn't have too much utility, needing to pick up a weapon.
10
There we go.
seconds left.
They find it.
Then he'll pick
Oh,
up.
Smurfcat just pushing
Oh.
in for it, but Zeke's a bit quicker to the draw. A thrifty coming out for defense. A round Makuna Hatada should have won, being taken away. Washed Potatoes. I mean, this is the map that they picked, so I'm not like the most. I guess I'm not surprised, right? They wanted to play this map.
Yeah. One thing I am surprised about, though, so look at the positioning of these players, right? We have at the end it was a 2v2. There was one player towards garage and one player on the flank. It seemed like they just weren't playing together, and that entire round was made off of individual plays that ended up taking them the distance.
True.
And now we have Mink that's going to look mid, but there's 4 people towards grass as Windows is going to
Oh, wow.
flash
This
for
is
the
the
information.
This is the start of it. They're pushing in Swifty, trying to take out Valentine. There's the concuss to stall Valentine, playing off of it. Mink finding an equal of their own. It's 2 players left as soon as it starts. Makuna Hatata, they're on an eco right now as well, so it's not I mean, it just is understandable, but at the end of the day, they're just getting taken down here in mid. 2 players left alive. Make that one. Fro falls, and Valentine takes out Tech. Valentine's just trying to steal some of that for the Cypher utility, steal some of that technology. Unfortunately, though, 5-10, the deficit grows.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 5-round deficit. Thankfully, this round, both teams are going to have guns, a little bit more of an equal buy on both sides. So we're really going to be able to see how Makuna Hatata are able to pull out their attack side, because we know them as a very execution-heavy team. But do we really know them as a team that can, you know, last the distance when it comes to these mid-round positions, right?
Now, something I do want to mention as well is Makuna Hatata is up 1. So if Washed Potatoes win this and they are up 5 rounds, and ooh, I mean, as I say that, Mink falls, so it still could go either way, but I'm just saying Sunset is on the precipice. We might see it here. Some fire coming forward. KD needs to fall back. Swifty falls for it. They need to trade their weaponry. A fresh mag. Flash coming forward. Smurf Cat found and wall banged. It's fairly even here, though. 3v3.
Again, the mid round, we have to be so careful. Smurf Cat gonna drop 1, and the mid round seems like their weakness, but it doesn't matter. Smurf Cat gonna drop another, looking for a 4th.
I mean,
flank is
Zeke
confirmed
right now, he's just chilling. Not only was that a glitch?
No, the alarm bot was following.
The alarm bot
he
was
wanted his little friend.
He was like, "Oh, come here, come here, come here."
Come here, friend.
Oh, there we see that stun coming for it. Tech pieces it together, finding Zeke. They fall. Hey, on the board, Tech is doing numbers here. 6-10, the deficit closes.
Yeah, 1 round at a time is the name of the game for Makuna Hatata. And it's just going to be so dangerous to see how they really play out these next couple of rounds, because their executions are really solid. And they did play a really good mid round. But we have to wait and see how this next round goes out, because they were prone to getting thriftied. So if this round goes their way, how does the round after that go, you know?
Oh, look at where Mink is.
Oh, yeah.
They've positioned themselves with an op to immediately take that aggressive space. Smurf Cat popping that ultimate to push in, finding one. Windows is going to close it very slowly onto Katie, unfortunately. And now player down to defense. There is some damage done. Smurf Cat falls. That's their entry gone. At least one of their entries gone. And Spike still hasn't been dedicated just yet anywhere.
Yeah, the Spike is actually just on breach all the way towards Garden.
Oh.
So they might look for a kill and a rotate, but Swifty's Guardian, we know him.
Swifty finds 1 for the start. Picking up I believe they pick up that op. No, they pick up a Guardian instead. Zeke with the flash finds 1, finds 2. Tech's the last player there. And Windows for the trade. For the Fallen, run it down. Or run it back. Ooh, wait, run it down? Well, that's what they did just then. They ran it down, giving themselves another round.
They did indeed run it down there, and all of the kills were towards mid. They just got stumped completely at the entry towards B, and they couldn't find a way to push past. The utility was not there. The entry was not there. And what can you do when your jet's taken out, you know?
Yeah, it's hard. The crosshair breaking of Jet and Phoenix is really important, because Phoenix, he can flash, and so, you know, he can also heal himself and run in there through the heals, through the mollies that he places, through the wall that he places. Jet can just dash to just break the crosshair, like we talk about, like I've been talking about. The hunt does commence here as Swifty's trying. I hope they go in fast here, as they're going to be getting smoked off. There's the Lear coming forward, the flash. Swifty pushing in. He's going to try and do some damage here, positioning themselves in hell. Oh, immediately getting found out by Mink. The op shot comes forward. Smurf Cat needed to hide away. They stopped.
A 2-for-1 seems fine though.
Oh, but look at where Katie is. They're up on top of the box.
Katie
Mink, I don't know if Mink
knows.
knows.
Mink.
Oh, gets spotted out. Mink does as well. Mink was aiming down sight. Windows is gonna tap them. Not enough time to TP away. The cabbage is coming forward. Oh, that's one more down.
Grabbing 1 throw. The juice dropped down. Smurf Cat dropping 1.
Down. Attackers managed to win. Valentine dropped down from heaven. Smurf Cat was there.
Yeah. what a round from both of these teams. Swifty kind of really showed
Yo,
off that feast or famine play style that Reyna has, and unfortunately, a micro decision in the last second cost them a little bit more space at the end.
unfortunate set of circumstances here, but I will say fortunate Makuna Hatada starting to pick up some of these rounds, evening that deficit. If you look at the scoreboard, it's been going a little bit back and forth in the second half. Something that Makuna Hatada really can't afford because it is 1 point away from match point, 2 points away from 2 rounds basically away from it being over.
Yeah, another Zeke peak.
Zeke peak, the Zeke peak? Oh,
Yeah, the Zeke peak is crazy there. He
honestly,
looked for one.
we do be calling it that. They're trying to immediately Swifty strike. Oh, all right, I'm picking out the alt orb. Look at Mink.
Wait,
Again,
Mink is all the way
Zeke,
up?
both Zeke and Mink have been taking these really nice aggressive like spaces, and
Yeah.
it works out for them. They're really confident in taking this space. They do have the double duelist. They understand. Okay, for retake, we'll be fine.
Yeah, definitely. For the retake, it's like you can definitely have these characters in aggressive positions, but the thing is, Mink plays so clean when he's in an aggressive position because he's so
The
confident.
take's gonna happen. Valentine finds one immediately traded here. They do have the Rolling Thunder available. I will be surprised if we see it. Zeke finding another, not needing to peek this time. Small potatoes as well, leaving 2 players alive, both Tech and Fro. But look at where Mink is. Finds one from the back, finds 2. Fro and Tech both fall and crumble. It's gonna be match point here on the second half.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a tough round for that team. But Mink's aggressive position kind of locked them really deep into A. And it's like, you know, they wanted to actually leave. If you looked at Long, you saw the duelists were like, hey guys, let's not go here yet. Makuna Hatada was stuck in the same position, unfortunately. They are getting stuck in these chokes. We keep seeing it every single round. And it's difficult to break past. I mean, you have the breach, you have the jet dash, you have the Reyna to entry as well with the eye, but at the end of the day, it's so hard to break past this utility that Wash Potatoes is holding back with the Sky, the Phoenix, and there's 5 grass.
They're all coming out. Valentine is perfectly positioned here. There's that ultimate, a double combination. Small Potatoes finds a 3. They try to ult. Tech finding Mink, pushes in. Valentine is there. It's 2v2. Still very winnable, even at 4 HP. You do have Swifty all the way up in CT taking the space. Tech gets the plant, the 4-piece for Small Potatoes. You can see him even freaking out. Don't overheat just yet. Nothing.
They might want the ace.
They might want the ace, but you can't overheat. They find it. Look at, you know what? I'm with you there. I'm with you there. Small Potatoes freaking out. GG's in the chat. Well played. A strong ace. 3 with the ult, 2 with the guns, and Zeke with the defuse for the 8. Not only the ace victory, but also just a solid 7-13 scoreline, taking us all the way to Sunset, map 3.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see the Sunset map because that map, Haven was, you know, it was a little bit more of a one-sided affair, especially on both sides, as we saw both of these teams really command attention. But again, Wash Potatoes walked away with the map win, and we're gonna have to see how they handle Sunset in map 3.
Now, are we throwing an intermission? I was gonna say, I want to say something about Sunset though. I personally love Sunset, and I want to see Gecko. Quick before we do, what do you think? Who are we gonna be seeing?
I gotta expect at least a Cypher, obviously. Maybe Gecko, maybe a Breach, but 100% Cypher and Sky will probably be the name of the game on that map. I want to see some sort of tricky duelist being played, but
tricky duelist?
Maybe like a Reyna, a Neon, maybe.
Neon. I love Neon. Love Neon. If we see a Neon, I will be ecstatic. But with that, we are going to be taking a break. We're going to hit you with an intermission as the teams go grab some water. You go grab some water, grab some rest, and we'll see y'all in a little bit.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am back on mic, and I'm here with my fellow co-caster, Alex. Alex, how you doing right now?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, Ozra?
Doing pretty good. Our players asked for a little bit of a longer break, and so now we're all back. I mean, that was one crazy game that we had just watched. We're now moving into our game 3. I mean, ending last game on an ace was really, really hyped to watch. But yeah, moving into our last deciding map, Sunset. So, Alex, what are your thoughts on Sunset going into this game?
I think Sunset is going to be a really interesting map to see. I mean, we've seen it as very attack sided. So, I don't really see that being any different.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a really interesting map to see. I mean, both teams probably have their own comps all finalized and everything. But I really do want to see how the defense kind of plays this map because the defense overall, it'll be pretty interesting to watch. I really like seeing how these compositions, especially like when they're kind of geared towards a defensive sided comp, I want to see how they're played because it can shut down an attack side easily.
Right, exactly. And I haven't seen that many competitive games on Sunset, at least like through a stream or whatnot. So, what agents do you think we should be expecting to be on the lookout for here?
I think obviously Jet is probably like one of the most obvious picks, but we
Hmm.
do seem to have an ISO hover off rip. Not sure if that's intentional or not, but
I mean, it'd be hype. I mean, it's game 3, right? It'd be really interesting to see. All right,
yeah,
we
I
got a
mean game
locked in
three.
team. Go ahead.
Yeah, the washed potatoes seem to be hovering a little bit, but Makuna Hatada have already locked in their composition
Yep.
with again an attack sided comp. We've seen it. Pretty tried and true. Sky's initiator, double duelist. We got the Cypher to hold down the defense, and Ominous Smokes.
We got our first lock in on the washed potatoes with Zeke back on that Sky as they have been playing throughout the series, and everything's kind of just chilling on that side. That comp doesn't look too bad. That I really want to see that ISO come into play. I really hope Valentine isn't trolling us right now. Doing a
Yeah,
little
I'd
trolling.
love to see the ISO. That would be so fun to watch. And I think they're gonna stick with it unless a last minute hover becomes a lock in on another character.
Here we go.
Oh, we're all locked in on the
Actually,
ISO.
I think we're locked in on the ISO.
Yeah, we're
Alex,
locked in
we're
on the
locked in on
ISO.
the ISO.
We got the ISO.
We
Let's
have
go.
the
I'm
ISO
so
in
excited.
play. This is so exciting.
I'm
Oh,
so
Valentine on
excited.
ISO. So Valentine before, from what I remember, played Cypher on Bind, and then what did Valentine play in the last map again?
They played
Do you
Cypher
remember?
again.
Cypher again, yeah. So the
Yeah.
Cypher now pivoting onto Windows. Windows from what I remember playing Omen before. I really hope Valentine has something cooked up for us right now with that ISO.
Yeah, me too. And I'm excited to hop right into this game because this is going to be a really fun match to watch. I mean, the ISO, there's so many different things you can do with the ISO. You have the wall to push in, you have obviously your ult to isolate in 1v1, and that armor that you get from your passive, that is so, so important to have.
Oh, that little pill armor, like the little what was it? The Aim Labs little orb that you can
Yeah.
shoot.
Yeah, you're playing aim labs mid game.
Yo, you got to keep that aim fresh. This is gonna
Oh
be
yeah, and we'll
so
see if they
interesting
have
to
the
watch.
aim to win this mid fight because it seems like Valentine is going to pivot right towards tiles.
All right, looks like we have a typical B setup for Cypher. And everyone on this pistol round seems to be pushing A with 3 on A, waiting.
Oh!
Instantly, Mink gets a pick onto Cat as they start pushing in, forcing them to kind of back up a bit and reevaluate what they're doing. They're kind
Yeah,
of
the
spamming it through
rotates.
smoke.
The rotates are all drawn towards A. Elbow is actually going to be completely vacated by the defensive side, but the Skydog is going to re-clear and see if they really are committing catching the Sky out. And the
Oh, this will
rotation
be
toward mid is already being caught by the defenders because they have an itch. They have a hunch.
Ooh, Smurfcat taking out Valentine on mid, so there is coverage on mid. We have Windows and Mink looking for some sort. Oh,
Ooh.
any trade? Any trade? No
down
trade
mid.
coming out.
Swifty getting the Cypher kill off the rip, killing his clone.
Or Mink
And
backing
Mink is
up
going to back off.
instantly.
But it's all a ruse. They're actually going to pivot all the way towards A. They're going to
Oh.
re-clear and retake that space. A Small Potato's going to be pushed up with Sky to take that site, to take CT, clear it out. But Small Potato's grabbing down Smurfcat.
Oh, but Tech takes down Zeke on the other side. Small Potatoes runs to the other
30
side of the
seconds
site.
left.
As Tech, everyone's kind of scattered here. They're kind of forced to get pinched here.
Last player standing.
Oh,
Yeah,
Tech
it seems
takes
like they're
down
playing
Mink.
for time.
Bomb was
Doesn't
not
work
able
out.
to go down. Just look
I
how scattered.
really,
Go ahead.
no, I really liked their rotate. I liked how they were playing with the space, how they retook that A space after they pushed towards elbow, and
Definitely.
the mid kills worked out pretty well.
I just think having that rotation from Swifty, just ready to watch throughout mid as he slowly rotated toward A, really worked out in their favor.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Swifty actually did really well there, holding down that middle lane, getting the kill onto the Cypher. But off the rip, we're going to see a Boombot just try and clear that A space, try not to repeat the same mistake as last round.
And like, look how spread up our attackers are, really looking for that information. Then we have Cypher on mid, kind of. We might have confrontation here actually between the Jet and the Cypher. There is confrontation. Mink getting killed off by Fro.
Yeah, Fro actually going to grab a really nice kill there. Just going to give him a lot of an advantage, but Katie Cat going to drop down Zeke in elbow in the lane, actually. And going to look for another. Just some damage on, but some more damage. Looking for the ISO. Valentine unable to secure the kill onto Katie Cat.
Katie Cat
As the
is now
rotation
low.
toward A.
There's this little dance around in the mid region.
Yeah, it seems like
the attackers are struggling to. Valentine finds one on the Smurfcat as they finally take over that mid control. Man, Tech is waiting on the top of mid with Swifty waiting and finding another kill with the Guardian. And Tech finding the other on Valentine. Swifty cleaning it up by killing Windows. They finally took that mid portion and then we're just completely swarmed by the rest of the team.
Yeah, again, Swifty's Guardian making another appearance here. This time towards the market lane, grabbing 2. And actually securing the round pretty well for them. Swifty is going to be playing a lot towards mid, I can feel. Because his default toward B is working pretty well, but I think through the mid round, we have to be careful of how Swifty kind of lurks around on the defense and just tries to secure space for their team.
Exactly. And then looks like Valentine, there's going to be more contesting toward mid.
Yeah, the mid contention is always going to be really hot on Sunset. It's probably one of the hot spots of the map, and off rip, we're going to see Caliconia Mink grab one more towards elbow.
Here we go. Door's been
pivot.
closed on market. They're going straight down mid, where there will be 2 players waiting for them on each side. Oh, Small Potatoes finds one, gets traded up by Tech. Tech finds a kill onto Small Potatoes. The rest of less people on A. The attackers only having to deal with the Sky. The cage comes out, but the bird also comes out to flash them. Mink dashes onto site. Bomb has to go down. Dog spots where the bomb is going down. Paranoia comes out.
Oh, Swifty not grabbing both. Swifty grabbing 2.
Finding 2, then Tech finding the last. That is another round for the defenders and a bonus converted.
Wow, what a great bonus from the defending side. I mean, the Washed Potatoes kind of feel a little lost on attack. They feel really indecisive on where they want to hit. I mean, they have really strong defaults that have been giving them a lot of early round space, but it's these mid-round adjustments that we're seeing Makuna Hatada really just take advantage of and kind of throw it all the way through, you know?
Exactly. And then everything seems to be working. I think whenever those mid-round adjustments, like you mentioned, are very pivotal when it comes to winning these rounds. And as we see our attackers line up for a stronger 5-stack A hit, I think our attackers might have more success. Oh, that cam through the window, I never thought about that, but it instantly gets shut down by Katie Cat here.
Yeah, the window cam is actually one of the strongest cameras for Cypher. It gives a lot of early information, and there's a setup on B where you can do that as well. But Katie Cat's actually going to be in a really advantageous position here, kind of like the Eagle's nest looking down towards elbow, towards main. Gonna try and find one.
In hallway. The bird comes out, does not flash anyone, so no more information is given. But Fro finds a kill on Valentine. They're looking for a trade. Cat finds one on Small Potatoes as more shots are being fired. The paranoia comes out as Meek pushes into the smoke going out. Meek finding the kill
Ooh.
onto Tech,
Last player
but and then
standing.
Cat swinging back around and
Spike
actually
down
killing
A.
Mink. It's all left to Zeke once again.
1v4 Zeke
Oh.
versus the world. Zeke looking for one. Zeke grabbing two, but Katie Cat with the backstab. Working out perfectly. Grabbing the 4th round for Makuna Hatada.
Strong 4-0 lead coming from Makuna Hatada. But I wouldn't put it out the realm of possibility for Wash Potatoes to make that comeback very quickly. Looks
Oh,
like
yeah,
they just need to
definitely.
regain their footing here.
Yeah, I feel like maybe the confidence is a little low because they were really decisive on hitting that A site, but again, it was just individual fights that really just stopped them from fully taking that round in their hands. The
Exactly.
defenders just felt like they had full control, and they never let go of it.
So this will be, I think, the first round that they actually push into Swifty's Cypher setup. I'm excited to see how they do this.
Yeah. Oh, and that's a really aggressive Cypher camp coming out mid, looking for information as Tech is spotted up, and Cypher's gonna walk all the way through towards
Oh, Mink
Market.
dashes
It's a
in.
B split.
I've got your trail.
The
Smurf
Seekers
Cat.
come out. Smurfcat killing Mink, but the Seekers come out. The Neural Theft comes out. Valentine getting a pick on Smurfcat, but the defenders know where the attackers know where the other way around. Swifty finds one on Windows.
Down B.
As Small Potatoes waits from Market, as Zeke waits from Spawn. Cat! Small Potatoes needs to turn around,
One
but
enemy
gets
remaining.
picked up by Cat! Bomb
Zeke is
down on
waiting.
site.
Down with
Ooh.
Finds another. It's down to a 1v2 scenario. They know exactly where Zeke is. That bird comes in, but does not flash. Zeke trying to fight. I think Zeke knows exactly where these two players are. It is just up to him on how he can get to the bomb and get it planted down onto site.
We've
Door has
seen
been
Zeke win
closed.
these before in the past, and I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. He has 2 flashes, he has his heal, but no teammates
30
in
seconds
sight.
left.
This Fro is going to hold from backside, and Zeke is going to slowly inch their way up, not catching Katie Cat yet, but the small trade, the tap on the spike. But
He hears the footsteps. He finds Fro. Zeke gets a kill off Fro. Now this is very possible as Katie Cat is very low on health. Bomb goes down. Oh, the reload! The reload jumps around cover. Bird flashes nothing, but they're dancing around the pole now. Oh, that flash actually
Movement.
does pop off.
the movement from Zeke was really clean there, but he's going to have to look for one more, and Kitty Cat has the bomb towards Stair. And Zeke
And
getting
Zeke
the
finds it
1v2.
third.
The clutch coming out from the clutch god out here, and Zeke giving the
Zeke's-
Wash Potatoes their first round.
Always the one left standing, but in these moments, he shows that him being the one left standing is what matters the most. That clutch,
Yes, sir.
putting them on the board.
Exactly. It was so interesting. Really strong from these players to really, especially Zeke. He's just been such a playmaker throughout this series. And I think they're going to play for a pause out here
Yeah,
as a
tech pause.
technical issue awaits. So, yeah, how do you feel about those first couple of rounds? Because, you know, it's really just been looking like the Makuna Hatada show on Sunset, which is, it's actually the last map. Not picked by either side, but I'm pretty
the
sure
decider.
Makuna Hatada picked side. So, as they were
think-
Team A.
I think it was more. I keep thinking about those slight mid-round adjustments that defenders are so ready to kind of adjust to. They're so ready to commit to. And Swifty has been playing so flexible on that B site, and then making sure that he maintains that mid control. And then I also think there's a bit of undecisiveness coming from our attackers as well. I feel like some people would push and take space. Like I feel like Meat definitely takes space really fast, but then the rest of the team would not know where to commit or necessarily where to look. Sunset being one of those new maps, it's kind of expected with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, both of these teams just seem like they really want to get some sort of pressure in the early round. And I think creating that pressure early on is really onto the onus of the Cypher, potentially with the, at least on defense.
Right.
So you have like your cages, you have your trips, you have your camera, and they're both really, I mean, I would say both teams are playing pretty solid, but obviously their round differential is speaking for itself with the advantages in the mid round just really being kind of push or pull.
Yep, exactly. I do want to see more out of Valentine and that ISO. I want to see more usage of ISO's kit. We did see I think it was one of the vulnerability push abilities that he used to clear out Hall or A elbow. No one being there, unfortunately, but I'm really excited to see where Valentine takes the agent from here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, ISO, he's just such a strong character with how he's able to clear space and take a fight. Especially that's advantageous to him because, as you said, his push ability, he has a little vulnerable that actually really solid and really strong in its own right. And realistically, at the end of the day, it's all about being able to isolate those fights because ISO,
Isolate.
he wouldn't be ISO if he didn't have isolation in there, you know?
Exactly. And oh man, I really hope that whoever ISO seems or whoever ISO ults, whoever Valentine ults, I'm really excited to see that very isolated 1v1 as well.
Yeah, I mean, and I think Valentine, he's been putting up numbers throughout this series.
Oh,
He's been
definitely.
playing mostly Sentinel, but
Yep.
regardless, this ISO pick doesn't seem as an uncomfortable pick. He feels like he's very confident on it, and I think as a duelist, you need to be confident and able to in order to like really give your team an advantage.
Exactly. Looking at the rest of the board here though, Zeke chilling with 5 kills and then Swifty with 8. And I think Swifty's performance right now, like I said, has been very pivotal when it came to how well he adjusts mid round and he's able to take control over those trying to rotate through mid, or people trying to push through B. Swifty has been doing a phenomenal job right now.
Yeah, definitely. I think Swifty is probably right now he's been looking like the player of the series for Makuna Hatata.
Oh,
And
definitely.
just with his impact throughout every single map, it's pretty undeniable that he is looking like their star. And he's very versatile. I mean, we've seen him on Duelist mostly, but he is playing the Cypher on this map, and it doesn't feel, again, like an uncomfortable pick. He feels very
Mhm.
comfortable on it, very solid. He actually has like kind of a varied playbook with where he's playing is with his util and where he's positioning. And that's really important to see from one of your star players. More of that understanding of the game, the understanding of their personal game plan, and how they can kind of mix that with their teams.
Exactly. Trying to look through everything else too. Then you have what's expected, very fast entries coming from Mink, taking up that space. And then, like I was saying earlier, I feel like our attackers here, wash potatoes. Um, I guess really they are playing very well, and they've played. I mean, just look at the last map; they played amazing. It's just I feel like on this map with all the corners and whatnot, they're struggling to keep up a bit as Mink takes that space really fast. And then the defenders find their ways to kind of like creep around certain corners. And then I feel like we're going to see a lot of flanks in this game.
Yeah, I feel like on Sunset, flanking is a lot more of a possibility with how close the spawn barriers are to each other.
Yep.
So you could see someone walk through A main, you could see somebody actually lurk up through B main, tuck themselves in really slyly on the side, and at the end of the day, I mean, hey, you can get some kills off of it. And I'm pretty sure the teams are ready to go. So we see some R's in the chat, and I think we're gonna get ready to go back right back in.
All right, jumping back straight into the action.
Yeah, we're back. Tech
Looks like
is back online. The teams are ready.
all right.
And
Looks
we're
like
looking
we're
at a
going.
big B push.
It's you and me.
Oh, that
Oh,
I saw it
ISO.
comes out live, but finds no one. How unfortunate. Bladestorm, though, is now active. Lots of stuff happening. Dog finding both of the trips. And that is a Cypher one-way out on Sunset. Now, our attackers have to be very careful here.
Found my wire.
So, that Cypher finds the first of the 2 trips as they slowly back off. And now they're pivoting toward mid.
Yeah, it looks like a mid hit. They might pivot towards A as they see nobody pushing up through their main. But Jet is gonna find a fight towards top mid as all of the washed potatoes are gonna run straight down at Smurfcat and Mink.
Oh, Valentine finds the first kill on Mink. And now they are spamming through that brim smoke that had laid them cover and gave them easy access to run onto A. Katie Cat actually gets kills Small Potatoes as Small Potatoes runs away, hopping onto the box, avoiding that smoke completely.
Yeah, and the Omen ult all the way towards Elbow is gonna be shot down by the sky. Valentine grabbing one, but traded out by Katie Cat's showstopper. With Caliconia Mink looking straight towards Spawn, and Tech is taken down.
Oh, Katie Cat finds a third in Zeke. And but does not see
Ooh.
Windows in the corner. Windows and Mink have this site locked down. Bladestorm ready. Mink at full health. Fro with the bird revealing their position. Let's see where they go from here.
Mink is looking as the Cypher tucks himself into the box and full swing from Fro, but no shots landed as Mink is gonna grab the kill in the scramble.
Yeah, that Blade Storm actually whiffing scared me for a bit, but hey, Mink was able to land the shots that mattered, finds the kill, and ends that round for the attackers.
Yeah, what a great round from the attacking side. Just the mid-round pivot. They're like, hey, I think we've grabbed a lot off of B and just fully running towards mid. That was the play that they really needed to get themselves into the game and to get
Just
themselves that other round.
look how loud that they started off on B2. They made so much noise and dragged so much off away from A.
Yeah, I mean, that's the game that you got to play on Sunset. You got to make sure that as much information as you can get, even if you're being that loud, the map is a little smaller, so you can definitely rotate through. As we see Valentine looking for a kill through mid, Katie Cat dinks through the wall. Gotta cause them to back off.
All right, Zeke picks up that orb, giving them Seekers.
Yeah, that's a strong ultimate here. I mean, you have the Brim ult as well in case you want to isolate one kill in tandem with the Seekers. As Windows tries to break the Cypher trap, but no dice. As Valentine finds himself stuck toward elbow with the smoke coming down. Ooh.
Valentine finds the first kill of the round, but it gets traded out by Katie Cat. There is a lot of tension mid. Katie Cat backing off, but they don't know that. On the other side, though, is Smurf Cat waiting. Katie Cat reconvening, trying to see if anyone else pushes up through mid.
Ooh.
Windows picking off Swifty as Swifty peeks through. Small Potatoes then picking out Katie Cat, but getting then Smurf Cat is taking out Mink.
Got your trail.
It is a 2v3 with Seekers coming out to reveal the positions of the defenders. Smurf Cat being seen in Boba, with Fro being seen in Market.
Yeah, and Fro's dog is going to walk all the way up trying to clear off sight, and it's very apparent that they're all playing towards main. So Smurf Cat has to really be the difference here, along with Fro, if they want to find themselves in this round again.
Ooh, that camera is going to be quite a problem for them too. That camera has full visibility of that spike.
Yeah, and time is ticking off of the bomb, and I think they're just going to call the save instead as the Brim ultimate comes out, and Smurf Cat is taken down by a swing from Windows.
And look how fast they're running away. Fro now has to run for his life as well. He's able to get out. Guns are, oh, he's not able to get out. That is a ripped gun. That is no Vandal. That is less money.
Yeah, an unfortunate micro decision actually costing Fro their gun, but at the end of the day, I mean, hey, Makuno Hatada, they've been on a roll here, but Washed Potatoes seem to just be stopping that momentum one round at a time.
And Washed Potatoes slowly gaining their own momentum back. They've won 3 in a row, just as Makuno Hatada had also won 4 in a round before them. So let's see if this trend continues, and we will have this, I guess, giant game of tug of war throughout this last game of the series.
Yeah, exactly. Now we see Valentine again going for the mid peak, catching Katie Cat from top mid.
Oh, Tech instantly closed the door this time, denying any access through mid onto B unless that is broken. And then, because it looks like that's what they might want to do. Valentine comes into contact with Katie Cat and gets the kill and gets his little Aim Labs orb off. So now he has a little shield.
Let's go Aim Labs, baby. Not sponsored, by the way, but Tech is going to smoke off top mid as Valentine swings, getting the kill off of the timing.
Simon gets paranoid, but still finds that kill. He's going to run into Swifty pretty soon. Oh, and through the shield, Swifty finds a kill onto Valentine and holds on to that B site.
What is aim when you have brain out here? As Zeke is actually going to pilot the team all the way into the A side. It was all just a ruse from Valentine, as the space has been completely vacated, with Mink walking all the way up CT to try and catch an unlucky member of Makuno Hatada.
Oh, and he does.
Wow. Fro got the juice. Gonna look for one. As the Molly has completely sectioned them off.
Well,
and now they actually have to take a fight.
Last player standing.
Windows finds one up, forgot the juice. It's all left to Swifty to find a 1v4 in him. As he starts to clear his angles, he doesn't know Mink's on that awful off angle.
But Mink doesn't know either now.
Oh,
wait, Mink almost let it go.
Mink almost let it go. That was funny. Mink finds the last kill onto Swifty, and that ends it. That's another round in the row for attackers. Both teams have won 4 rounds in a row. Let's see if the defenders can now stop this momentum and bring it back toward themselves.
Yeah, the defenders, unfortunately, they're on a little bit more of a weak bye. You have a Guardian and a Bulldog being forced from Swifty and Tech, respectively. And Fro is, I mean, maybe Fro is just going to go on a full save here because they want to make sure they can buy and try and get themselves a little eco damage this round before they have to fight at the last 3.
All right, looks like another hit toward B. Tech instantly closing that door. Oh, we have that ice ult going off.
Attack is gonna wait. Valentine isolates, and Valentine slays. First ISO ult in the tournament that is hit.
And immediately coming back, Minx finds a pink onto Cat. Smurf Cat gets trading on Valentine, but then that neural theft coming out. Mink kills off
Spike
Swifty.
planted.
Now it's Smurf Cat and Fro versus the world out here. Fro with 5 HP, unable to get healed up. And Smurf Cat is gonna have to play this very diligently.
Fro also being at very low health. Bird comes out, it gives information that people are on site, and then that dog comes out for more visibility, sees 2 people waiting near main, but Small Potatoes is unseen. Mink waiting near the smoke as Smurf Cat pushes in. Smurf Cat sees Small Potato.
Last player standing.
Oh, but
Ooh,
Windows! Is that a collat?
I think Windows got the collat there.
That was crazy. They
4 to
both like
5.
seem to line up as they try to adjust and kill Windows, but Windows does get the collat there, ending the round and pulling away with 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, a little unfortunate lineup right there, but great work coming out from the Washed Potatoes right there to just completely give that round right into their hands. I mean, the ISO ult got the smokes picked off right off the bat. And after Swifty died, it was all wraps for them.
Yeah, you make such a good point. The death of Tech denying smokes from them completely really won them that round.
Yeah, speaking of smokes, A main smoked off right off of the rip. From the defending side, a little bit of an int there, but we have Mink walking all the way up B main, trying to isolate.
Ooh.
Unable to do so. Just a little
For
bit
the
of
first
damage.
time, we have a Cypher setup on A. And I think they see that, so I think they're starting to pivot off of it. They know Swifty's here. And I don't think they don't want to deal with it at all. So it looks like we have 2 people rotating through through spawn as others kind of peek through mid, see what they got.
Oh,
Kitty
Kitty Cat.
picks off Small Potatoes as the rest of mid has been smoked off. ISO's wall comes out to block vision as everyone crosses over into B main.
Yeah, and it seems like the defenders are just going to look to retake it. The Sky ult's coming out right before the plant does. Not going to catch anything as all the info is denied as they're all shot in the choke. Smurf Cat getting a little bit of a whiff there, but Kitty Cat dropping Valentine. Kitty Cat dropping Zeke, but Smurf Cat walking right into the loving hands of Mink. Mink not spotting them yet, but going to grab one before Swifty slays. And it's all down to Windows.
30 seconds left.
Oh, he
Windows
finds
getting 2?
Cage triggered.
Cage to deny vision. Let's see how Windows can close this out. The bomb is in the open, but the smoke placed so perfectly to give Windows the perfect chance, and they may know he's backside.
The bird and the paranoia hit nothing. Oh, but the running and the jumping give away his position. They know exactly where he is. The dog confirms it. He gets bit as Tech wraps around the corner and takes down Windows for the defuse. That is the defenders back on the board, and we now have an even score once again.
Great work from the defending side to just grab that round back in their hands, not letting the 5-round loss streak get in their heads, especially in a clutch situation like that. I mean, I don't know, if I were them and I just got swung by Windows and killed, like he kills 2 of us, I'm out. I'm tapped out of that.
That mental is collapsing ASAP.
But you know whose mental is strong? Definitely the defenders.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, they like you said, they got through that 5-round loss streak, pulling it back. Everything's looking great. We have 2 players with light shield buys, but hey, you know, or one of them with the Guardian as well, Swifty. But that's Swifty on the Guardian, so like, who can really say they're at a disadvantage here?
Exactly. Swifty knows what he's doing with the Guardian. We know him very well for his kills. And the Sky Flash right onto B. Actually trading flashes with Throw, but more information given than taken from the defenders.
I love the cloudburst that Mink instantly puts down as soon as they get flashed to just make sure no one else like aggro peeks them. Valentine finding the first kill of the round on Tech, all the way in. Oh, actually in mid. He's gonna open the door, alerting Fro. Oh, and the shield knocked off.
Mink dashes right in, taking down Katy Cat. After the ult, gets a little bit of a Rosa right there, but Fro now has that flash. Nothing gained off of it besides some information as the Cypher ult comes through on the attacking side. Smurf Cat gonna swing for Mink, but no dice.
That cloudburst comes out. Mink's able to get out again as Small Potatoes puts down further smoke. Mink's now waiting in the smoke and finds Swifty inside it. It is a 2v4.
One enemy remaining.
1v4. Left to
Smurf Cat revealed their position with that, but doesn't matter because the Cypher cam's right there.
Oh, Smurf finds 1. That was crazy. Oh, but then Mink's waiting on the right side. Takes his head off, finding their 6th round. in this half.
Last round before the
Yeah, I
switch.
mean, that's a really clean round coming out from the attacking side. I mean, they didn't really drop many numbers after they got the Cypher ult down. Mink was playing in such an aggressive position thanks to a kill off of Katie Cat. And yeah, the defenders just kind of forced to light by here. They don't really have much money.
I know, and especially that move. This is being the last round before the half. It's not in a position you'd want to be in as a defender.
Definitely. But one thing that is for sure is that this map, you can definitely get a lot more rounds on attack than defense just because of how it is. I mean, it's an attack-sided map. So the defenders, after the side switch, they may see themselves popping right back in with their strong executes.
Oh, look, we see that Cypher cam on that window again, guaranteeing that there's at least people hiding around where A main is. So they pivot over onto mid. Mink finding the first kill on Fro as a dog goes into the cage, but then actually is able to see the other two hiding in mid. They know who's there and they rush over through into market. Oh, but look at where Katie Cat is. Will they
Katie Cat's
expect
all
that?
the way up in main. And she's waiting for one. She's going to be very patient, going to tuck herself right back in. But Valentine going to find the kill onto Swifty, grabbing the aim labs orb as Katie Cat takes down Mink on the other side of the map. Katie Cat looking for the one on the windows, but Zeke is going to trade out their teammate.
Katie Cat put
all
themselves in such
down.
an amazing position there, but the attackers are put themselves in a position where it's a 3v2, and we have the shield just wearing out on Valentine. Spot Potatoes goes down to Tech and Smurfcat pushing together, but Smurfcat being held off by the Brim Molly, buying more time. That ISO wall comes out. They know where ISO is. Smurfcat waiting for Valentine to peek out. Finds him, finds the kill. Now it's the 2v3 turns into a 2v1. Now a 1v1 between Zeke and Smurfcat. Cloudburst goes down behind Zeke. Oh, but Smurfcat's the one to find the kill, and he brings the score back up to a 6-6 even score. What a way to end the half.
What a back and forth first half of this map. And I didn't expect it any differently. These games, these maps have all been so close. So it's no surprise to me that 6-6 on Sunset is just the start of something.
And right, this is the deciding map. Will be the deciding game to see who moves on to the finals in this single elim bracket. And man, these teams have been crazy going back and forth in both of their games so far. And now in this one, who do you think is going to take it over?
Man, I don't know.
Hard to say.
I love both of these teams. They're both playing so well. They got strong players like Katie Cat and Swifty for the Makuna Hatada side, and then you also have Mink and Valentine for the Washed Potatoes. And honestly, I can see this going either way.
Yeah, both teams are popping off, and then you also have like Small Potatoes providing some very pivotal smokes. Ooh, but off the rip, Small Potatoes getting blinded by the paranoia and slightly tagged as they run around the corner. That smoke goes down to still deny any side. Zeke gets a pick in halls, finds a kill, blinds him to back him off. And Small Potatoes providing more cover before dying to Katie Cat. Zeke is able, and Zeke's unable to find anything else. 50 gets a kill on him. As more people
Yeah, it's all down to
around.
Swifty right now. Oh, Tech back on site. They have the bomb.
Oh, the boombot almost damaged Valentine, but Mink was able to destroy it. They know that there are two at least coming from their flank. Mink finds the first one on Swifty, and Windows finds the other on Tech as the defenders slowly start to close in. Valentine finding the next on Fro. It is left up to Katie Cat, but Katie Cat falls to Mink, and that is the defused first round goes to Washed Potatoes.
What a round. What a quick A rush that came out from the attacking side, but unfortunately the defenders, especially off of the back of Mink or Zeke and Elbow, they were just able to close that out and just hold themselves firm as, you know, the winning side on that time. But yeah, here we go. We're going to have a little bit more of a force buy coming out from the defending side. As usual, I mean, we see everyone force up. Just some Spectres, a Marshall, and a Bulldog. And the attacking side in Makuna Hatada, they're going to be they're actually forced on money here. They're just going to buy a Sheriff and a Ghost and go at that.
Call it a day and wait for those guns to come in for the next round.
Yes, sir. Katie Cat is going to actually swing first, the Cypher cam, giving them information that Cypher's on this site. And there may be some calls to back off as mid is becoming an option here.
That nade comes out to clear out that back corner. Even though no one was there, I love that play. They see that Cypher trip as they slowly push up onto site. They know Windows is there. They see Mink in market. Small Potatoes picking out another. Paranoia coming out just a tad too late. Smurfcat is on site. He's battling it out with Mink and is able to get the kill. as the other
A
two dance
bulldog?
around site.
Here.
A bulldog dropped, so immediate eco loss for their team as Valentine mid is gonna actually grab Tech and Fro from the flank actually, and Small Potato is just gonna completely wipe Smurfcat off the map.
Oh, that
It's the
flank from
second bonus round.
Valentine was
Yeah.
that was so strong for them. In just two kills off the back as everyone's watching the Brim and the Cypher dance around site. Gotta love that. Love to see that from Valentine. And that's just more ult charge for another epic domain expansion that's in our future.
I'm excited to see the domain expansion on defense.
Mhm.
It'll be really fun. I mean, I think Iso is such a fun character to watch. Genuinely, his wall, his vulnerable. It's all just like seeing how he combos with the util. It's always a treat. Mink is gonna walk
Instantly.
toward Brick. Aggressive peek. Gonna grab one. Gonna grab two, and they're gonna look for three as they grab Swifty on such an aggressive play. Completely wiping up the eco, that force buy coming out from the attackers.
And
Fro's
almost
gonna
an
be forced to back
instant
off.
Fro it's all left to Fro once again. His whole team erased in in a snap. Oh, the flash comes up and flashes himself. He dances around. He's not able to find any, and he
No.
gets picked off by Zeke. That is a flawless coming from the defenders. 3 rounds in a row.
Wow,
Watch
the
the
defenders are
defenders.
really snowballing this.
Yeah, they
It
really
just seems to,
really are starting off to snowball.
yeah.
Go on.
No, these snowballs from the defense side. I mean, Washed Potatoes have been making these comebacks like pretty cleanly, I'd say. I mean, last snap we even saw them come back from a little bit of a deficit on the first couple of rounds before they made it a 13-8. I'm pretty sure. So I'm not really surprised to see it, but again, Mink and Valentine being some of the playmakers on this side. Valentine's actually going to take that name and full push out mid, but Katie Cat dropping them in the process.
Mink knows where Katie Cat is, making sure to watch the right. The cover being put down for Katie Cat to take a bit more space. Windows Chan finding 2 in Swifty and Fro. Smurfcat taking out Small Potatoes. Smurfcat now their fight over mid. The Cloudburst goes there, goes toward the door so that he could inch up a bit.
Zeke waiting for the kill, slowly getting Katie Cat as the bomb is being planted. Tech unfortunately forced to stick that bomb as Zeke is going to use the util to buy some time. Try to find out the position of Tech as Tech is towards long, and
Ran from
maybe
the dog.
yeah, maybe it's a little unfortunate because the flash coming in, but Tech does not care about that
He doesn't
as
expect
Mink is
Windows.
taken out.
He didn't expect Windows. Windows comes around, wraps around, and finds the third on an unsuspecting Tech who ran away from Sky's dog like a mailman.
Don't even stop that shit here.
Yeah, bringing that down to 6 and 10 for the Washed Potatoes in the lead here.
I
With
think
21 kills. being dropped by
something
Mink.
that's very important to have noted from at least from the last game is once Washed Potatoes get going, they get going. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
where they were before. If they gain that momentum, it is very hard to stop them.
Exactly. I mean, the momentum that this team has carried throughout this entire match, it's been so fun to watch. I love seeing these teams that are able to make these adjustments in the middle of the map and create a winning strategy in order to just, take it cleanly.
Definitely.
And that's what they're doing here.
Exactly what is happening in this map right now. It is up to Makuna Hatata to make those adjustments back, and they have to adapt to them now.
Yeah. Oh, Valentine going for a pixel peek on Katie Cat, but Katie Cat gonna drop them. As Smurf Cat grabs Mink down, and the two heavy playmakers from the defending side are actually just taken out off the rip.
Smurfcat hides in the smoke as the smoke goes down, sees Small Potatoes, but gets picked off. Zeke finding 2 and Tech and Katie Cat, leaving it just up to Fro once again. Neural Theft comes out to reveal Fro's position. It is a 1v3 for Fro, but 2 players are low. Let's see what Fro does here.
And now Zeke is actually gonna go top mid to heal their teammates. As A is left open, and that may be the target for Zeke. I mean, for Fro. I'm sorry. And the Cypher util still up is actually gonna give them a lot of an information advantage here.
Yeah, that's a forced broken trip. That camera comes on, doesn't actually see.
But the camera hasn't seen them.
The camera doesn't see it, but the broken camera does alert Windows of Fro's position. Fro now knows where Windows is. Everyone else rushing over to B. There's no time to rotate. Fro has to play here.
Yeah, 20 seconds on the clock. The bomb tapped down looking for an over-aggression. over aggressive option from the
Oh,
team,
the
but
flash.
Windows.
The Yuto comes out, giving Yuto the opportunity to secure that 11th round.
You know what's crazy? Oh my god. That round, Mink and Windows died in the first, or sorry, Mink and Valentine died off the rip in the first 5 seconds of the match. And just those 3 players were able to grab 4 kills to make it a 3v1 off of an initial 3v5.
I think that's crazy. I mean, that just goes back to what you said about how these barriers are so close to one another here in this map. Yeah, it creates opportunities and scenarios just like that, and we saw it happen.
Yeah, and off the rip. I'm sorry.
Oh, Showstopper and the Blade Storm coming off the rip. Oh, but the
Again,
ISO.
Blade Storm.
Oh, it actually.
Oh, ISO!
What?
Katie Cat!
Oh!
Valentine and Zeke grabbing a couple smart kills right there. And the flash coming out, but Tech is not flashed.
Valentine ulted the ulting Katie Cat and wins the 1v1. Putting
This
this in
smart
there.
play.
Oh, just like that, both of the duelist ults are now taken out of the playing field. It is left to Tech to find an ace here. He gets vulnerable by the ISO. Tech put in the same position that Fro was in once before.
Yeah,
Sees
and Tech's gonna
Valentine.
find one.
Is unable to
Oh,
find
okay.
any.
No dice there.
No dice.
As it becomes 12-6 on the final round. Sunset being the deciding map for both of these teams has just been such a bloodbath. But the Washed Potatoes finding these kills, finding out the right times, the right peaks, and the information to bring themselves a perfect 6-0 half so far.
Nearly perfect half, but that half isn't over yet. We are at match point, and Makuna Hatada still has a chance, even with this sort of wonky bye. They can still show the world that they belong to proceed into the further finals of the tournament.
Yeah, Valentine looking immediately to try and nail down someone mid. And they're actually going to push out with the wall, such a smart option. And retreating toward elbow, I love the positioning and how they're playing so tricky. As Mink is holding for the mid push as Windows drops Smurf Cat towards main.
Show me a target.
Oh, there's a fight just to take down Windows as everyone seems to be creeping up toward Cat. Cat finds a wall bang to kill Valentine as Swifty pushes up but is taken out by Windows. Oh, they're stuck in A main. And look at Zeke. Zeke is waiting for any sort of rotation coming through their spawn. They're now rotating through mid.
Yes,
Avoiding
but
that
look at where
easy.
Sky is.
Yeah, Zeke's
no.
waiting for it. Zeke hears them as well.
Oh, they might run into Zeke, and Zeke is going to drop one. Zeke is going to drop two. And it looks like the Zeke show as this team is looking to get themselves the final round to bring themselves over the line.
A very clean second half coming from Washed Potatoes. And hey, maybe these potatoes aren't so washed after all.
I love that one. That's a good one. Honestly, they did not look washed in the slightest.
No.
They came and they conquered. After losing that first map, they brought it back on Haven, and then Sunset just looked like their show. It looked like they were just in complete control of how to play that game,
Absolutely.
and it was a joy to watch. Honestly,
Like I said, you give Washed Potatoes time to ramp up. You give Washed Potatoes time to ramp up, and once they get rolling, that momentum just keeps on allowing them to steamroll. It look exactly what happened here that second half. A very clean half taken by Washed Potatoes. And just like that, they proceed into the finals.
exactly. So congratulations to Washed Potatoes for making themselves a spot in the finals, and honestly, great work to Makuna Hatada for getting this far in playoffs. It's not an easy task at all, and playing a series out like that, a best of 3, it gives them some effort, you know? Great job to them.
And Makuna Tada still performed very well throughout this tournament. But so we're going to go into a very short break before we come back to you with our finals between Washed Potatoes and whoever won the other game. But we'll be back with you very shortly.
Hi guys, welcome back to the Frosto Tourney Creator Cup. I am joined here by Nerds Corner. How are you doing?
I'm excited. I'm excited to get into it. It's bombs down, one of my favorite teams to kind of joke about. We're still gonna keep that bombs down counter. I want to see how many times they get that spike planted in the ground, and we might see that they're starting off on defense. So we'll probably see that, but we're gonna be headed on over to Sunset now. I personally have Sunset. How about you?
Yeah, no, personally, Sunset is definitely one of my favorite maps. And considering the fact that now we are playing on Sunset and we have this team that I have noticed have had a crazy good retake on defense, I'm really excited to see how this plays out. I think defense will be pretty strong.
I I like Sunset. I think defense we're Batteries already has like in their player tag. I don't know if you in the lobby we could see it. They have the Cypher player tag. So maybe we see Batteries on that Sentinel Cypher role. Fingers crossed. So as we get into the agent select, we'll figure it out. Oh, ISO, dude, lock it in.
Oh, the ISO. See, look, if you guys know me,
Gamble,
you
roulette,
guys know me,
roulette.
I am in love with ISO plays on Sunset, so I'm super excited to see this.
I,
Last game I was excited to see it. Excited to
on
see it now.
Sunset, I think it works out really well, especially with his utility.
Yeah,
Thoughts?
I totally agree. I think that his wall, when taking aggro mid, could be pretty helpful for getting yourself into either tiles or even pushing up with it to go to bottom mid. I think it is pretty good for defense, but uh, considering the fact that now we also have an ISO hover on attack, I feel like it's also a good
Oh,
way to get
oh,
aggressive and hit the vulnerables. Oh,
Cypher! Cypher!
the cipher.
I think Cypher, I know some cool Cypher setups on B, so I personally think that they are really worth looking into, just having a strong setup. B is really hard to take in the first place if you have a Sentinel. Cypher, I feel like it like just exasperates that. No, they're not. They're not gonna roulette.
They're not
They're doing the
rouletting.
smart thing. Why would you do the smart thing and lock in Sky? Jokes aside, Sky's really powerful. I see why they decided to go for that.
Looks like we have batteries
No, I
again on the breach.
we're getting
Unfortunate that we
trolled.
don't have an ISO,
Bro,
but
we're
it's
getting trolled out
okay.
here.
I'm really excited to see batteries on breach again, considering all of the crazy aftershocks and the stuns coming out on the Haven game last time that I casted. So hopefully this all goes well. I'm excited to see it. What about you?
Sorry, I had my water bottle fall down. I was dealing with that. Very fun stuff. I'm
Oh,
excited as well. I personally like I'm sorry, brain cells. Reloading. I like Breach. I love Breach just in general. He's one of the first initiators I learned. He's one of the initiators my friends play and they've taught me. But I also really like Sky. I think the utility is really versatile. One initiator we don't see that much of, which I find unfortunate, Gecko. But we do get to see the two like tried and true initiators in the current meta, Breach and Sky. Now, for Sky Flashes, since they did get I think not the Sky Flashes, the Sky Dog got nerfed, the Trailblazer.
yes.
I think that that is the biggest, one of the biggest nerfs in my opinion. The fact that I can't move my head around, can't wiggle it around, it's just,
Yeah.
it's so sad.
I do agree. I think it's a little sad. And, I have friends that play Sky and they're just like, they call stunned and they are not stunned. So, but I'm super excited to see this. It looks like we're having a Killjoy setup here on B.
Yeah.
Getting the alarm bot down, the Molly's trying to get some early damage, I think. And, we have the kit or the Astra playing pretty close with the Frenzy. So this will be interesting. Looks like we have a mid push going on.
I like this like setup play, having two mid, sending three into main, allowing for that pressure, especially early on. That door gets broken, giving them information. Now this is going to create pressure, hopefully on site.
Looks like we're having the breach stun coming out. Breach aftershock. Sorry, we have this Cypher pushing into the smoke. Top mid catching one of them off. Does not get the kill though. Wait for Valentine to clean it up. Now considering the fact that Cosmic is low. Mink getting the 3 off here on top mid, being able to bait that out. Valentine being able to sit in that corner and just let them do the rest of the work. Looks like we have 2 of them now pushing through market. The rest heading
To
towards A
rotate to
site.
A.
Yeah.
Rotate to A. They do have the double duelists here, so it's imperative that they like take that aggression. I think that they need to be cautious of the fact that they are double duelists. So hopefully the enemy knows they're going to be aggressive here, right? They in some part of your brain, you're like, the duelists are going to be up front. They're not going to be hiding back. Oh, catches one off guard. 2.
Valentine being able to catch 2 of them after sitting in spawn. I was kind of concerned, not gonna lie, watching Mink walk up like that, but it all worked out, played in their favor. super exciting to see.
I mean, it
I
worked
definitely
out for
think
them.
that
The
the
aggression.
bait bottom mid
Hmm.
and the aggression from the Cypher, I think it was all calculated knowing that Mink would come up and clean up?
True. True. Valentine doing a really good job there with the two piece, not giving me time to kind of like go in depth on their play, just being pushed up like that. Them they splitting off a little bit, but still playing close enough for those trades worked out in favor. Now we
We have
start the round and just getting right
a
into it.
five-man push. Now we have one sitting back here, being able to catch them off guard, which ends up getting
Oh,
three of them, getting traded out though after 3 kills by Artificial. Just unfortunate because now have 30 HP
but
in
now
a
look,
3v4.
the bomb just goes down smoothly.
Oh.
Valentine takes out Cosmic. Artificials there alone, but it's just chilling. They're
He
just
is able to
chilling.
get the headshot with a Marshall no scope up close. Okay, Valentine.
Valentine's popping off. The spike goes down. Credits going building up their economy even more. Valentine's at 6K right now in terms of their economy. It's their bonus round, and they're at like such an astronomical economy here. I don't think they're going to be buying up as they're going to be going into rifles, but I do think that this is a team to be reckoned with, right? Washed Potatoes just came from a huge. I think they went 2-1. A huge battles there, right? I remember the game I casted for Washed Potatoes. It was intense. They
Yeah.
were really close to losing, and they managed to, I think, win out. Hakuna Matata was 1-0. Oh no, not Hakuna Matata. Makuta Hatada. Even now the name haunts me, but they went through a tough battle here. So Washed Potatoes, I think they're hot. They're fresh out of it. They're washed clean, and now they're getting ready.
Yeah, and I saw the door being closed here. It's now broken, so now they have no control over closing that again. They kind of lost a little bit of defense here, but as I said before, this team has a very good retake, so maybe that's in their favor. I guess we'll see. Looks like we have the rest
They're
of them
just
kind of
grouped
hovering
up.
around mid. Yeah, they're
I
just
think
hovering.
the fact that they're grouped up mid might be bad for them because it's going to be hard for them to rotate, but A site's relatively open. If they can figure that out, either rotate A or at least take these fights mid, it works out for them.
Yeah, and I'm seeing pushing Market, trying to get off this Killjoy, hearing the Killjoy utility. Doesn't matter though, Mink is in. Trying to avoid these alarm bots and stuff. Killjoy still posted up backside, pushing them and getting the headshot off. 2 of them now going Boba. Mink getting a 3K, pushing back in. The aggression is crazy. The
And
aggression out of Mink there, baiting that out for Windows. Absolutely wild. What a crazy play.
A solid set of upgrades, they will win the round, and not only that, they win the round impressively. 6K to 5K credits on most of the players. They're maxing out their economy, and it's starting to, like, this is the steamroll, right? This is the time where if they win not this round, because this round it's they're playing anti-eco, eco 4 bombs down. But if they can win this round, Washed Potatoes can win the next round. They might have a 6-0 lead off rip on the first half of this match. Honestly, that'd be really strong and really impressive. Not only are they getting all the kills, but they're also farming their ultimates here as well to really kind of like maximize everything that they have, all the potential that they can draw out.
Looks
Oh,
like
they
they're
pull
having,
away
yeah,
because
they're pulling out of this.
the bomb hasn't been like fully dedicated anywhere. I was gonna say they had the bomb towards B. Now it's going towards mid.
Yeah, this is an interesting play. We see batteries here now, slightly chipped
Oh,
down.
the lurk, the cipher lurk.
Oh, Mink being able to pick off batteries top mid, now pushing it, trying to get more aggressive. They want more. Cosmic now lit up and killed by Windows, getting that chip off. Seeing Mink significantly lower than before. Gonna see if we're gonna be able to get a sky heal off of this soon. I'd like to see it. Still taking this aggression and peeking out into 3 of them. Unfortunately gets picked off by April with a classic. And getting that sky heal
Ooh.
off on the teammates. Mollied off here. See if they're gonna be able to get some more heals done, get all this health back.
Oh, Valentine for
Looks
the
like, oh, a window spraying through these smokes. Being able to get these picks. Gets him down to 1 HP, but is not able to finish it off. Unfortunately, getting picked off by Windows.
And I think that the reason that bomb was dedicated towards B to help out with farming the ultimate for small potatoes, the brimstone for Washed Potato, they were like, all right, Cypher is, Ryderin, I hope I pronounced that correctly. They're pushed up all the way into A. They have so much control over there. They're most likely either gamble stacked or at least rotated fully mid and B. Why not just run all the way back to A and take all that space? So I like this, like Cypher's lurking. Like this round, he's not lurking. And this round, Valentine is not playing, unfortunately.
We have Harass April here, set up, having the mollies there, alarm bottles set up, no turret though. No turret yet. And I love seeing this kind of almost double up here in market, this Astra Killjoy.
You do have all that sentinel utility centralized towards that choke main, so I'm not surprised they're going to be holding market not only with the door but just with their own bodies, right? Like we can be there to make sure that they don't pinch us on site. But again, with the mid control and Cypher breaking off for a lurk, Batteries tries to get a sneaky pick, doesn't find it.
Looks like Potatoes is now kind of taking a little bit of aggression, not taking any advantage off of it though. Potatoes, never mind running up. I stand corrected. Unfortunately, you pick off by Artificial top mid. Sky utility comes out. It's able to shoot it down. See the one off.
30 seconds left.
Shoot it off.
Planted.
PJ
One enemy
shooting
remaining.
through. Kaza, what just happened? I look away for 2 seconds. So the rest of them are flashed. Windows unfortunately swinging out into Mango's crosshair.
There we go.
That is another round.
Solid
This is
retake
their
and a
first round.
solid pinch here. Defuse going to harass April. They had the cabbages come forward, gave them the positioning and awareness. All right, where are these players at? And they just really good at isolating those ones, really pinpointing. All right, we're gonna be slowly entering in here. PJ Mango Pie. A mouthful does have, I mean, we talked about this, I think, with Osura, that they are a Astra player and they have that cosmic divide. I want to start seeing some really like impactful plays off of that. And I think we will. I think we will see with the cosmic divide. They are really good about utilizing it in an impactful way.
I'm personally hoping to see maybe an Astra Sucker stun into a Raze ult or maybe even a Raze nade.
Yeah, that combo utility really worked as well. Oh, this is what you're talking about.
Yeah, this is the mid wall that I was talking about.
Mid.
And here we are, we're taking this. Valentine pushing up a Cypher. Gonna see if we can be able to push market. Gets 2!
I know
Just ran past the sun. Well, there's the
Able to
Raze
pick
ult.
it off. The Raze ult coming off onto the Cypher. As I said, the vulnerable coming out. Unfortunately gets picked off from Boba here. We have Mink now. I'm trying to get this pick off.
One enemy remaining.
Onto Cosmic. Ends up getting it around Ticket Booth. Sky also sitting here. When Mink is looking away, the smoked off onto site. Here's the dash. Goes to the left. Maybe gonna try to push up on this. They have full utility here. Flashing on such an unfortunate timing. Gets picked off by Mink, putting him at a 3K. Player is just so
Around deficit.
valuable.
I will say the fact that they are stacking these multi-kills is working just in favor of Mink. They can stack the Blade Storm for any eco rounds, but they haven't needed any eco rounds. They've just been dominating. Looking at the scoreboard here, they're probably talking about, right, like the round we won, it was a solid retake, right? We read into their strategy. We played further back. We didn't swing unnecessary things. Maybe they're going to adjust their strategy to play more retake heavy towards A and stacking B with like 3 or 4 players, which I know it's excessive, right? Stacking your Sentinel, maybe even your controller there. But considering that the retake on A worked out, maybe they bank on that, trying to just test some things out and figure out some of their strategies.
And through this entire tournament, I've noticed that this team is very retake based. And, I was even talking to one of the players and they said the same thing. And, the retake is so important here. And I feel like what they need to do, as you said, is stack and just play that retake that they know that they're so strong on. Just give up sight, maybe stack somewhere else, and maybe even push mid. It's just.
I mean, it's also like maybe if you send one towards A and they're going to be rushing down, like you meet them B, have them lurk up, have them lurk out, and take that space that they don't no longer have. Something that we saw previously on the game I casted with Wash Potato is that I believe they're either they or their opponent, I don't remember exactly who, they pushed out during like a round deficit, like as they were losing. They pushed out, took space, and really managed to pinch them, right? Because even if you die during that flank, at least you're putting it in the mind of your enemy, like, oh gosh, we have to think about that. We have to worry about that. Oh,
Ooh,
domain
this
expansion.
is an aggro play. Artificial pushing up into them. Oh, April, Cosmic, and Artificial both getting their batteries quickly following up. The Cypher kind of hovering outside, a little bit scared to peek this, you know? April walking up. Gonna try to get this Vandal. Needs to reload it though, unfortunately. Skydog coming out, doesn't catch anything, unfortunately gets shot.
Oh. Tries to make some space, but unfortunately with that spike down. See, this is what we're talking about. It was just stack, stack, stack. They stacked into B, took all that space, and then if no one was there, cool beans. It's free space. We're gonna retake. We can take mid. We got it. We're chilling.
Yeah, and I do think that shooting the Rays need walking up. Gonna see if we're gonna be able to get anything off of here. Swinging into 3 of them right now. Unfortunately, gets picked off by Cosmic. Followed up with some Sky utility and help. Yeah, this is just.
Speaking of retake, they do have both the Cosmic Divide and the Lockdown available, and that worked. That worked insanely well. They met them in B main, and not only hopefully it'll like temper their mental just a little bit. It's like, all right, you know, bombs down. We've been going down a little bit. It hasn't been too fun. It hasn't been too hot, but we are starting to pick up some rounds here in the later half of this half, in this quarter, as some would say, in the middle quartile range, I guess. Some sort of statistics. Someone who does statistics tell me. I don't do that stuff.
No, I'm really
about
hoping that these players get their bearings here. Cosmic peeking out in the tiles, catching off the Cypher. Dog coming out. Batteries picking off Valentine through the wall. The 5-stack.
They're 5-stacking down a lane.
Oh, Mink is out. The rest of them hovering around main. Ooh, the Brimstone coming out market. Unfortunately, making April have to back off. Along with Raze, closing the door, getting bombed down. Potatoes has one more smoke left to use and a stim. Windows having some heal. Be pushing into this, catching him off guard when he has blind out. Updrafting out of the way of the shots. Swinging back into 2 of them. April walking up alongside Cosmic. Swings in April on a 3K to win another round for bomb down here.
I was about to say, given the defuse to Cosmic there to charge up that showstopper again, good adaptation here for bombs down. They're like I was saying, right? They gamble stack something. I think they just like heard me because they stacked B, now they stacked mid, and I mean I won't be surprised if they either stack A or continue stacking, alternating B and mid, and they just take that space really aggressively here, and they take it together. The reason that I say like you do it with more than one player is because group fire. If one player dies, you're most likely going to be able to get that trade, especially with the Astra utility. As you can see, it's already positioned in favor for them to take mid control. You can even see on the map their little tip tapping away like we are taking this space. Another note is, as a counter to this, Cypher is back on the prowl, back on the lurk. Round 7, actually, he was with the team mid, and now he's lurking specifically as adaptation. No! Look, I was just gassing him up and it didn't work out.
Oh, it did not work. Caster's curse. PJ getting dog. Shoots it out though before the stun is able to come up. April picking off Mink back sight. Looks like Mink tried to over aggress a little bit. And Cosmic now sitting in the smoke. Windows able to pick off April. Back sight. Sky ult coming out. Shooting out the cabbages. ISO walking up through main. Was able to pick off batteries here as well. Potatoes.
Ooh, gets stunned down.
Potatoes cocked and gets stunned. So we're gonna try to get this defuse off, and you know the Astro ult coming up. It's not much we can really do here.
Astro wall, the flash comes through.
Flash,
It just
Windows able to swing. Artificial counter swinging it, able to peek out while they have their utility out. Crazy play by Artificial here.
Good job. I mean, honestly, I heard the tap. I thought, all right, well, he might be tapping it here because through the wall, but I think it was close enough that you can either hear it or you can like muffledly, like maybe they're doing something or walking up to me. And it caught them. He got them off guard on the timing. It's gonna start the steamroll, right? 3 rounds up. They just won 3 in a row, and they managed to defuse, not only defuse the bomb for the bomb plant counter. Oh wait, no. The people planting the bombs are washed potatoes. It's all right. Don't need to worry about it now. But
Yeah,
bombs down has managed to, I guess, take some bombs down in a way. Who knows?
Taking bombs down.
Who knows? But they've managed to do a really good job with this strategy and this adaptation that's working out for them.
Looks like we have a full hall aggro here. You know, running through. Small Potato is able to get one off of Artificial, but Cosmic getting Valentine. Let's see if they're able to put this Molly down. Cosmic now significantly low. The swing off is unfortunately mollied off. Trying to get the picks off onto Mango. Gets a couple of tags off, but it's just legs.
There's this lockdown.
Seeing the Killjoy all coming down. You know, this is going to be... I'm smelling another crazy retake here.
They are a good retake team, like you
I can
mentioned.
stand through a smoke. PJ able to hit that through a wall. Catches one. Batteries with the aftershock.
Is Mink gonna get spotted? No way.
Ooh,
Last
no
player
way.
standing.
No way. No way, Mink.
Ming!
No, okay.
April! Mink with the 3K! Mink up on top of the boxes does not get spotted, but April luckily being able to clean it up after 2 or 3 of them got picked off.
I'm not gonna lie, I was about to lose my mind. I was so close to losing my mind if Mink managed to clutch that, but still nasty 3-piece there, getting locked out. The thing that I don't understand is they didn't clear that. You see the lockdown text, someone's there, but in all the panic, they're like, we gotta go. They must have been running away. No one in their right mind would stay on site. Mink takes advantage of that. Still harass April, really good spotting that out, not letting the teammates die in vain. It does affect their economy, not too much, considering they've been winning. This is their 4th round, going on to the 5th round, 4th round in a row that they've won. So their economy is pretty chill, but it still hurts. It still hurts losing all those players.
We have Mink kind of solo taking B main up here. Gets caught by the KJ turret though. Now kind of just sitting behind box here, trying to swing off.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be unable to hear for a second. My headphones just died.
Oh no! All right, I'm taking it away then. 5v3, Spike in favor right now. They do have the Spike though. It is really strong here. They're playing the strategy we're talking about, where they're in mid, they're taking control together. The Cypher lurk, not finding too much. Batteries does find the Cypher lurk. I guess he finds a gun at the end of that. Mink almost takes out PJ Mango 5, but does not find him. Harass April takes that window, taking them to 6-5. The first round up for Harass April, taking out Mink again, right from they won the last round by taking out Mink, and they ended this round by taking off Mink.
I'm back,
Mink.
guys.
I think my brain needed to reset from one form of casting to another style of casting. I was kind of we're all bamboozled here. The thing that, you know what's bamboozling me is like the absolute shift, right? That timeout really seemed to work for Bombs Down.
Yeah.
I guess it was a mental shift as well as a just strategy shift, and it's working out.
I think Bombs Down in that timeout, you know, if I was in their position, I'd be talking about the retake thing that I was talking about, you know? And I really think that they did, and they're pulling it together, you know? It's working out in their favor. So we have the Brimstone kind of chilling up here at B, and PJ kind of trying to counter that. Brimstone leaving to go back towards mid to the rest of the other 3 teammates. Getting picked off by Cosmic. I look away for a second. We have Mink now peeking top mid. He's not able to see anything, but hears.
PJ Mango Pie.
Exactly where you
Oh, and that's gonna be
off.
the neural theft that they need to give them the info. I was gonna say it's the last round, so we're gonna be seeing all these ultimates fly as soon as they're necessitated.
Let's see if we can get this breach alt off.
Rolling thunder.
Ooh! Cosmic getting the pick off, throwing a nade, try to get some damage off of Valentine, gets that damage and a kill off of it. Everybody's kind of heading back towards east side, trying to get that retake back in. You know, we have this breach alt, we have this like all this utility to use. You know, Sky Flash back up, there's some heal, you know, you get that back off, you know. So much to do here. That breach alt coming out, here we go. All things sight gets caught by a trip. Cosmic. Both doubled up main. Brimstone has ult, probably gonna be using that here in a second. Here it goes. Gotta kill Brimstone. Brimstone now significantly low, 10 HP, walking back towards the thing. Running away!
He doesn't have a
on
wall,
the run! On the run!
The defuse
Gets
is gonna
picked
come
up
out.
by Cosmic on a 4K to end the half.
The defuse comes out. That's unfortunate there. I was gonna say you don't have a molly there for a lineup, which is even harder. They chased him down, I think, assuming, all right, if this guy has a molly lineup, we gotta get them, we gotta find them, we gotta take them down. And I think personally, like, Brimstone is a really good agent, but for some reason, I've just been like, I've been seeing so many omens. I think the paranoia is just really strong here. But the one thing I wanted to mention is both teams have like fairly different comps. I think the only mirror that I see is Sky. Don't know if we mentioned this before, but I feel like that is going to play a huge role, especially here, as bombs down is now going off on the attack side. Right? They need to plant those bombs.
You know, this is your time to make your little puns.
I mean, yeah, I want to see how many bombs down they get. And we need to start the counter, right? How many do you think? Place your bets.
Oh, I'm thinking a good like 5.
5? Ooh, interesting. I'm saying like at least like 6, 7. I want to see a little bit more than that, as they are going to be pushing in and they're going to be doing some damage. At least they're trying to do so. Damage comes out, nothing just yet. Small potatoes, the first casualty of this war. They are going to finally get that bomb down, as I was talking about, but the trade coming out a little too late, as it's now a 2v4. Low HP on 2 players. Mink finds one. Mink, last player standing in a 1v3. They have full HP, but they need to conserve their ammo. Flashed out of position, not knowing who's in the smoke. They're gonna push into it and find all 3 of them.
They're all there.
Battery's the last casualty, and that's 1 bomb down.
Oh, that is lovely to see them all just tripling up in the smoke. What a play. What an overwhelming play. Now, I have been kind of leaning towards watching Cosmic a little bit here, and, you know, these shots coming off are just, they're just insane. You know, I could never hit these, and it's crazy.
Cosmic has been leading the charge for bombs down at 15-9. It's been working out really well for them. And they are taking a charge in this half as well. Since they won the pistol, they're buying up. It's their round to win on attack. They're gonna go full rush towards A, as it's a 5B stack.
Seeing a rifle come off of artificial here too, so that's be interesting to see. Kind of all rushing in hall again. You know,
that's all good.
They go.
They're playing anti-eco, so they're going to be using their utilities still to clear everything. But I just like the eco play here, as they're all running. I think there was like 3 shots.
Now there's a 5-man flank.
Cosmic falls. Mink finds 2. The trade is not even for Mink. Mink's the one getting the trade. They pick up better weaponry. Here's the reload. Finds 1, 2. Artificial chlorine finally getting stopped by Radarin. Names, they are hard, but these guys are playing, I mean, a little bit harder, right? They're doing such a good job here. Valentine slowly pushing forward. The defuse needs to go down. There is that impactful Astra play I was talking about. It's just going to be pulling them away. Radarin picking up a better weapon, manages to fight out, but with time ticking away, the defuse needs to come out. They're just going to be spamming through the smoke, and they find Radarin. I think the bomb unfortunately takes out Mango Pie, but does not take their win streak away.
Wow, that was indeed a round. You know, we have the 5-man push going straight towards Ali, followed up with a 5-man flank. Absolutely insane aggressive plays here. You know, that double, like that entire squad just grouping up back there, trying to take that space on flank, along with, you know, the space being taken on site. It's just, it's so aggressive and so funny. It's like base racing.
Bomb count is at 2 currently. Washed potatoes having better weaponry here. It's starting to heat up. I want to say it's been 1, 2, 3. Just double checking my math. 8 rounds in a row unanswered here for bombs down. They've won 8 in a row, even considering the previous half. That is dominant here. That timeout really seemed to help. Artificial.
Ooh, they're bumping into each other.
No way. They're winning out with sheriffs right now.
Sounds about right.
They're winning out with sheriffs against vandals. They're finding such great timings. Cosmic picking themselves up an upgrade. Harass April not needing the upgrade. It's now just Windows 98 Chan. I gotta give him the full respect on the name, as they fall down to PG Mango Pie.
The save. I love the save round coming off, killing these people with full guns. It's crazy.
10-5. Okay, there we go.
Seen a timeout coming out from the defenders here. Let's see what we can get done here. So, this has been quite the interesting attack coming off from the bomb down team right now. You know, their name is they're sticking to their name. You know,
9 rounds unanswered. That's been 9 rounds.
9 rounds, yeah.
They haven't come up with a counter strategy. Now there's a
I
lot
told
of
you.
There's a lot of things that I can think like we can talk about and think of and like break down for Wash Potato. They're on defense, maybe doing a similar strategy to Bombs Down and adapting what they did, where they stack certain areas and then they take that space. But even then, it's a little finicky.
Yeah, and I especially think with Bomb Down that their retake was just so unmatchable, you know? They could try to retake this, but I don't know. Hopefully they're able to get the same thing done and maybe make this game even out, bring it into OT or even it out here. Guess we'll see.
But with the way things are going, at least with the trajectory, I think you might be right. We'll see 5 plants because 2 more and it's match point. Maybe 1 more, it'll be 6. But realistically, they are 3 rounds away from ending it, at least ending this one, right? If they
Yeah,
do manage to win out here, we are sending it on over to Lotus, right? That's
correct.
Bombs Down pick. This is Washed Potatoes pick. So if Sunset's Washed Potatoes pick, it's gonna be rough. Now, obviously, sidedness is extremely important in the fact that it is, Bombs Down got to pick the side. It's really important where you start because you could pick up those rounds early. But if you look at the scoreboard, they didn't pick up rounds early. They've only picked up in this mid to late half.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So we're gonna get that pick off here. Oh, the Killjoy utility basically body blocking the shots coming off from Mink. It's insane. Looks like we're flashing here. Get more information off.
They're just chilling. They're vibing,
Yeah.
having a good time. The turret, he's like, come here, friend. Come here. I always like the turret sounds, especially when I'm not the one playing the game. Find it
Yeah.
fascinating and interesting. It is 4v3. Things are slowing down here as they're waiting to take and pounce on this site. Harass April, finding 1, finding 3.
Oh.
Apparently that was a 2-piece, not finding 1. It's just gonna be Windows 98. Chad.
Spike planted.
Spike planted. Just vibing. They have a sheriff and a dream. Full utility online, maybe like 1 bird off, but even then it's like you're going up against presumably better weaponry here. I don't expect the timeout was to talk about this round. It's more to talk about their strategy developing going forward with rifles in hand.
Yeah. Looks like Windows getting a little bit of tag off, you know, getting stunned by Breach and just April being able to utilize off that with batteries. And, you know, this duo is actually impeccable, you know, coming off with the Killjoy and the Breach. It's just, you know, I really think that a really highlightable player right now is April, you know, seeing these kills, like these multi-kills, just triple kills, double kills, all this utility being used, you know, using the turret as like a body block almost for the shots coming off from Mink, you know, it just tanks it and played out in her favor. And
Oh, I saw the hover on the lockdown. It just like appeared on the screen and disappeared in the corner of my eye. I'm like, huh? Is that a glitch? I'm like, nope. They're just playing. Gives us a little bit of insight into what they might be doing. Going
Yeah.
for contesting B main and potentially popping that ultimate to drive people away from sight.
So we're getting the Sky Dog out now.
Woof woof.
Woof woof. Did you guys know that's actually a cat?
Meow? Question mark?
Yeah.
You know what? It's a fox, actually, as April takes down Valentine. That means we don't have ISO. That's unfortunate. It's really good for re-entry. Radaren is just, he's getting bombarded with utility here. They know where he is. They spotted out. He's trying to find someone.
Oh.
There's a trade. Trade back into favor. Right now it's 3-3. The bomb is down. The retake needs to come forward. Dies to the turret. Yeah, I thought he died to something else there. 2v2 on the take. Windows tries to push in. Mollied off. Dashes forward.
Dashes in.
Dashes in. Creates enough chaos for Windows potentially to win out. Harass April with a 4-piece. They just stare at it like, nah.
I
You don't
was
need
just
the
talking about these highlightable plays by April coming out here. You know, it's just crazy. They just have this insane game sense and knowledge of where they are and just is able to connect that with their aim. It's crazy, you know, coming off with the
It
breach
is.
utility, you know, the Killjoy utility, like all of this is just crazy. They have so much good post plant stuff.
I think this is something I kind of didn't talk about the entire tournament, but something that I just remembered out of the blue is that this is these teams have like a variety of ranks, right? It's not just like all Radiant, all anything. This is more of a Creator Cup. It's more for fun. So it's got that variety where some players are pretty good at this and some players have a harder time. I think Artificial Chlorine has a hard time. He just found himself a beautiful 2-piece. The tags don't come out though for that Brimstone ultimate. The sky gets open, but unfortunately no players found.
Whew. This is getting aggressive here, knowing that it's match point.
Artificial, Cosmic. They're doing
Cosmic.
such a good job. 3-piece for him. Last player, the lone wolf, the last survivor. Ray Darren needs to, I mean, honestly, you kill one, try to pop that ultimate and see if you can at least understand the positioning of these players.
He's gonna unleash his inner alpha here. Oh,
Oh,
woo.
that wall I think is working in his favor. Gives him a decent amount of space to push in.
Checking all these corners here. Doesn't know that one's back sight. Turning their
Oh,
back
he
to
gets
it.
found out by batteries. And that's immediately
Ah.
over. We got, so
Wow.
that was 6 bombs down.
Yeah. They
6
did
bombs.
not lose a single round on
In the
attack.
second half, they did not. They
did not.
managed to win every single round there. Got the bomb down, got the plays down. I think that was such an impactful time out for bombs down. It's the reason that I personally believe that if you have the ability to time out, even if you have the whiff of a thought, you should just time out.
Yeah. You know, thinking about the fact that they won how many rounds in a row? That was what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 rounds in a row. That's
Wow.
crazy. That is crazy. Both mixed on
Wow.
defense and attack. It's just, you know, as I was saying, this team just has crazy retakes and crazy takes. It's crazy.
Crazy,
It's
crazy,
crazy. Crazy. I
crazy.
was crazy. Well,
They locked me in a room, and honestly, I would not want to be locked in a room with any of these players. They did such an amazing job. Definitely not in a lobby, that's for sure.
yeah.
Looking at the stats, Cosmic 5 first bloods leading the charge for their team. Harass April 19 kills, being not only a sentinel but a good shooter. In on the flip side, we see this again. We see the duelist and sentinel combo here. We saw Cosmic and Harass April, and now we have Mink and Ray Darren, 20 and 10 respectively. And now this was the pick for, looking at my notes, it's picked for Washed Potato. We're gonna be moving on to Lotus, which is gonna be bombs down pick. I think my words are down right now, but unfortunately, bombs down sidedness does matter. They started off on defense. I think that it didn't work out for them, but the adaptation worked out for them. And I don't know. I'm interested to see Lotus. I'm gonna be watching on the sideline. Like, what are they gonna do there?
Exactly. Yeah, no, that is going to be super exciting to see, you know, especially considering the fact that I think Lotus is really attack sided and they really
Mhm,
just
mhm.
showed off on attack there. So maybe we'll see some really aggressive plays. Maybe we'll see a couple good retakes, you know. Maybe this game will end out in favor for Washed Potatoes here. We never know. I guess we'll see.
Well, we'll have to see in just a little bit. I think we're gonna be tossing on over to Alex and why did my brain just blank?
Awesome.
I didn't know the pronunciation of it. I didn't want to be wrong. Ozra. Okay,
There
we
you
got
go.
it. I always try to go for those pronunciations and I always fail them. My tongue goes too fast. My brain no catch up. Why hard speak English? But we get to take a break now. I get to take a break. I get to breathe. Y'all get to breathe. We get to drink some water. Go use everything you need to do. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Cheers.
How y'all doing? Again, it's me, Alex. I'm here joined by my wonderful co-caster, Ozra. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great tonight, Alex. I'm so excited to jump into this game. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. I'm excited for this map too. I think it's gonna be a really fun map because we got Lotus after that banger of a game on Sunset, which we saw Bomb Down take. We have this wonderful Lotus pick. It's actually Bomb Down's map pick. So I'm a little concerned for how Wash Potatoes are really gonna try and bring themselves back into the series.
I mean, you never know. I mean, Bomb Down winning on Wash Potatoes map pick. I know it is Bomb Down's pick, so it is their like comfort. It is their choice since we are moving into map two. But you never know. Wash Potatoes could pull something out here where they could easily start to steamroll. Because once I said before, or what, like I said before, Wash Potatoes once they gain that momentum, they kind of get going. Bomb Down, I'd love to see them take it all the way, but both teams have been doing an amazing job so far.
I agree. In the match I saw earlier with Washed Potatoes, they really did get the momentum rolling. I mean, I feel like they're one of the teams that even if they're at a deficit, you can never really count them out. And
Exactly.
I haven't had the pleasure of casting Bomb Down yet, but I am extremely excited to see what they're going to do in this map too on
Well,
Lotus.
expect a lot of combos because this is a very coordinated team. We have artificial chlorine on that sky, and most likely, oh, we also have cosmic on the rays. PJ Mango
Oh.
Pie, very known for his Astra. Bomb Down has been an amazing team to watch and cast over. I casted their game against Fatal Fraggers. And yeah, they've been an absolute blast to watch, and they are definitely providing us with a very eventful and fun finals in this tournament.
Yeah, and on the side of Bomb Down, they actually have the neon hover. I'm a little surprised to see how that's gonna go, but I really do like this combination of characters they already have. They have the Breach, they have the Brimstone, which I'm not really sure. I mean, I saw the Brimstone earlier in a previous series on Lotus as well, and I feel like it was just you didn't really get as much utility out with that character. Your iPad kind of limits you a little bit, but
Right.
hopefully that's not going to be a problem for them today, as the Jet also is potentially being locked in.
Oh man, right, and on Bomb Down, yeah, we have batteries on back on Breach, which is super exciting. April back on their KJ, and then we also PJ Mango Pie hovering over that Astra. I doubt we'll see anything other than the Astra, but yeah, that neon on the other side is very exciting to see. I don't think I've seen Washed Potatoes on this map before, but that neon will be very exciting to watch.
Yeah, and it's interesting because Bomb Down actually they're not picking a sentinel. They are locking in the sky. It appears they are. So there's no sentinel on this side. They're looking at an entirely attack sided composition
Yeah,
where they
Washed
can just
Potatoes.
where the Washed Potatoes just want to suffocate the enemy team just with pure offense, pure aggression. And I love that. Giving me shades of Paper X.
Oh man, I'd love to see it. But when I think of Paper X and Lotus, I do think about the end of VCT where they aren't unable to bring it out. Um, and that breaks my heart a bit because I really wanted them to win. But hopefully, Wash Potatoes, they pull it out with this comp, or they actually make it. We do make it to a game three with this comp. So we'll see how that goes moving into the game.
Yeah, I'd love to see a game three, but right now we got the teams loaded all in. We got the Killjoy setting up on the sea, and I think these teams are both going to look great this series as we head right into Lotus as our map two.
Ooh, very interesting looking at we actually see Cosmic's rays going over and setting or helping out the KJ near C, which is not something you see very often on this map. Normally you see the sky and the rays paired up together, but the sky and the breach being together do prove to be a very lethal combo.
Definitely, and it seems like it's going to be a full C rush coming out of the attacking side with the Brimstone. The smokes are going to be great. The Breach Util already on site. The Neon looking elbow. And they're exploding. They're popping. As the Cosmic is going to fall to Valentine. Caliconia Mink also finding April in the process with PJ Mango Pie. Waiting outside the smoke and waiting for the team to regroup as Jet pushes CT. Not catching one, but Chlorine taking down Mink. Giving it a little bit better. Just a couple better numbers here.
And they're sitting back in the water, and these Lotus changes have not been implemented yet. They're coming back in.
Yes, they are. Batteries looking for one, but Astra being taken down by small potatoes. As artificial chlorine, batteries dropping, it's all down to chlorine, and unfortunately, they're gonna have to back up just a little bit, and they're not gonna find themselves any more than a little bit of damage. The first round
Valentine
was great.
taking sorry, Valentine taking that first round. Four pistols for our attackers on Washed Potatoes. That's just our pistol round. That's a little taste of maybe what this game has to come, has to
Yeah, I
offer.
mean,
There you go.
a little bit more aggression. I really like seeing these aggressive sides kind of clash together. And off rip, we're seeing the entirety of Bomb Down looking straight down the barrel of B main. They want to make a fast push on their eco, try to do some economical damage. We'll see what happens here as the entirety of Washed Potatoes is going to look for A. I'm not sure if they know. They're hearing a lot of noise. Smoke giving them the small little coverage that they need, but A is a free site. They've taken the read in Valentine, holding the reins onto A site.
That is a bomb going down by Windows, out in the open on A, as the rest of defense comes pouring in slowly but surely.
PJ
The
Mango Pie
timing.
just barely catching the timing, and Brimstone on the iPad does not notice, unable to get a kill off of that, but the entire team just being completely taken out by Sky and Jet. And PJ Mango Pie, it's all down to them as they're going to get one, they're going to get two, potentially, maybe even more, but instead, Sky is just going to grab the third and bring their team all the way back. A little bit of eco damage, but it's all good.
Brimstone getting kind of stuck on that iPad as soon as PJ Mango Pie switches or runs out of the smoke. Very funny timing, but it also reminded me of like a kid getting stuck on their iPad at dinner time and then unaware of the mashed potatoes flying toward their face.
Definitely. I mean, Washed Potatoes, they have a lot of potatoes out here. They got small potatoes, they got big rundowns. They could get this. And now they're going to look to convert this last round on their attack side. This bonus, extremely important. We'll see what April can do. I mean, the setup on C is actually looking really heavy with the Raisinade to potentially stop any pops. As the eco round actually for Bomb Down looks pretty solid. They have a couple guns on the right people. Rye holding a good old Bulldog. Mink holding a Bulldog as well. They want to pop onto site potentially, but the Lurks are actually coming out. They're going to default, looking toward A, making some noise on C.
Yeah, well, Small Potatoes opens that door and alerts PJ Mango Pie of the presence toward mid. PJ Mango Pie now holding that angle, but actually both Valentine and, oh no, never mind. Small Potatoes moving the other way as Valentine actually the one to lurk up mid. Battery's finding the first kill on Rydarian.
Yeah, Mink is going to grab one towards Heaven and going to get taken down by Artificial Chlorine. As the bomb is walking away from A as Batteries holds down that site. It seems like this might be a pivot towards B as Neon takes the space, going to clash with the Killjoy potentially soon. April going to back off as they think that the B main raid is going to happen. But Valentine's close. Valentine taken down, just a stinger to their name. As Windows Chan is going to have to wait. There's one breakable. Their teammate. As the Heaven pop seems imminent. And April taking down Windows as Small Potatoes is left out to dry. 4v1, they're going to grab one, but that's all they can get.
That aftershock not really allowing Small Potatoes to hide back into cover, so he's forced back out into the open and is just shot down by the rest of the team. Wonderful play from Batteries.
Yeah, Batteries really held on that A site so well, making sure to deny the space with the utility, and the gunplay was also just so clean, being able to grab one before anything else happened.
Man, you gotta commend Batteries on his breach has been putting in so much work, not only this series, but like the last couple of games that Batteries has been putting in as breach, like an ascent, really shows his masterclass over the agent. And I'm excited to see the rest of this game, how his time on breach plays out.
Exactly. I mean, we've seen the breach doing pretty well so far. I can't expect that's going to drop off, besides maybe a couple playbook changes out here. But Valentine stunning their entire team as they try to enter. But doesn't matter because now all they need is that sight stun to run towards Elbow. But Elbow's getting pressured as April shoots down Valentine. Cosmic getting one more as Mink is stuck towards Elbow, and the Astra stun is going to come right in for that swing. And you can't do much about that as April is just creating a highlight reel on the fly. Looking Elbow again, unable to grab one more. And it's a solid 2v2 out here.
Oh, wait, the concuss actually shocked both the players. But Klom is able to capitalize off of it as he takes time to breathe. He takes time to breathe and then swings around the corner, takes them both down.
Yeah, Chlorine did a great job closing that round out for the defending side. It was just so clean to see that play. The sky flashes, all the utility to actually stop the C push was perfectly placed. And I think that was just the smartest thing that they could have done there. They anticipated the C pop. They knew the read was there, especially after that Neon ran. And they're like, hey guys, they're coming here.
And it was very kind of satisfying to watch Valentine get shut down immediately after popping their ult. Oh, also moving to this ult, now that they're on an eco, there is no ult for them to pop either. That might be something very dangerous for Valentine.
Yeah, and the utility on A is actually going to stop that little lurk up from Valentine, or sorry, from Mink. And Rai is going to hold towards B main, trying to catch a little bit of a rotation out. But there's a lot of noise towards A and B. I don't think they understand. C is the weak spot here. They do have the Killjoy util to hold it down, and the turret's going to take first contact as maybe there's a little bit of a thought in their heads. Maybe C is the point. Maybe they're coming here.
Lane comes out. Valentine, they sneak onto site. They are now on. They don't have bomb, but they are. Oh, they find contact with PJ Mango Pie and take him down. That is smokes out for our defenders.
No smokes on a retake sounds really bad. I mean, at the end of the day, it's pretty scary, but regardless, Cosmic getting one, grabbing two as Mink is left with the bomb on A. Flashed out, gonna have to retreat with the smoke. But Cosmic is gonna look for just a little bit more. They're getting greedy, but Mink with the Marshall. Whiffing one, and Cosmic is gonna grab that one. It's all down to Valentine. We'll have to see them take off quite a couple heads to be able to win this.
30 seconds left.
And Cosmic swinging out. It's a little bit of a long-range duel, some little bit of flub here and there, but Cosmic grabbing that 4K. So we're getting straight to the three-pointer.
Cosmic, the absolute unit. Even though there was so much space created on C, Cosmic held down A and made sure no one was able to get through.
Yeah, I mean, Cosmic really is the strongest soldier on this team right here. Bomb down, really, really needing their help. And April, again, we got to highlight April's just insane stats as a Sentinel here. 6 kills, 3 deaths, a lot of impact. I think, to me personally, when you have a Sentinel doing their job, that makes it really scary because defense is a hard time on this map.
And I think just leaving April to hold C just shows how much trust they have in April to hold down that site. Oh, look how fast we're moving on to B now. Mink already taking space toward back of B, now moving into heaven.
Oh, Valentine with the Judge taking down Artificial Chlorine as Cosmic shuts down the Judge. The Judge, the Jury, and the Executioner. Cosmic is going to grab that ult as the Killjoy ult is going to pop out as well. Potentially for a retake, and the bomb is down in pit. Cosmic looking for small potatoes, unable to happen though. It's 2 versus 3 with 1 tucked towards heaven. Cosmic swinging out, dead. Oh my. What a kill onto Mink, and they know where small potatoes is. Cosmic overheating. Overheating. There's no burnout here though. Small potatoes. Gonna look
Cosmic
for one.
wants it. He wants another kill. Even though at low health, this 1v3, this I think is still doable by Small Potatoes. You got to remember, Small Potatoes ended one of their last series with an ace, so I wouldn't put it past Small Potatoes to try and clutch this out maybe.
Definitely, but Cosmic is gonna be the end-all be-all as they take out Small Potatoes to grab them the 4th.
Cosmic, an absolute unit these last 2 rounds. Oh, what was it? 2 4Ks in a row. Crazy
Yeah, 2
player.
4Ks. That is honestly a lot. I mean, Cosmic has really been holding down these last couple of rounds, and I think it's really important because these are gun rounds. These aren't just pistol rounds. These are gun rounds. I mean, you got to be very careful with how you're approaching Cosmic because later on in the round, you might really want to get away from their side.
Exactly. I think they or Wash Potatoes might just see Cosmic and run the other way.
Yeah, but you know who's running it? Valentine. They got the Judge, but PJ Mango Pie in the smoke, trying to make an aggressive play of their own, but Mink with the Judge, with the knives, pushing right up. April looking for 1, looking for 2, but Mink kniving them down. Stab, stab, stab. Here we go. Cosmic looking down heaven and try and get 1, but Batteries gonna look towards the space, taking down Valentine and a little bit of a flub.
They know there are a lot hanging in C-Link. But then you look at Cosmic here, trying to anchor down B-side, making sure no one else is there. But Mink found 2 more and is now on 4. Can he find the 5th? Oh, but Windows takes the ace.
Bailed out by the teammate. As usual, the 4K does not become an ace. 3 rounds straight, 4 dead on 1. I love this type of play. It's so fun to see these duelists pop off.
That little competition that Cosmic was putting up might have ignited some flame within Mink to just start performing better. That 4K by Mink in the last round, even though it started with the Blade Storm, it started very amazing, and I could see Mink picking up some steam really fast here.
Let's fly.
Definitely. I mean, Mink has been such a strong player throughout all of their series here. I mean, we've seen exactly what they can do on previous series, and you know, they just frag out. They have fun. They know what they're doing, and this time it's Valentine taking the steed for the team. Gonna push all the way up towards C. The breach stun coming out, but not hitting Cosmic. And it's Cosmic. We know what they can do. And it looks like they're gonna rotate off Asura.
I think they're. I know. I think they were. I think they grabbed that orb and rotate off because that neon ult on this map is very strong. Originally I thought they were just waiting out the Astral Smoke, but no, Valentine already taking space up mid, and I think some players seem to hear it. But look at Rydarian already onto A site, taking the rest of the team up there. The Asher utility comes up to try and stop it, but they're already up there. Rydarian's already in heaven, taking
Ooh.
a fight.
Oh,
And dies to the
Rydarian
Aftershock!
with a peak that just ends with nothing. Battery's getting that trade right off, an eye for an eye, but there's no eyes left on the other side. Is Artificial Chlorine gonna pop right through Breakable? Try and split that team as the Astra ult, and Valentine's all stunned up. Unfortunate, has to swing into 3, but Mink grabbing one. They want to save this team so badly, and April's gonna look towards the flank as the Brimstone is there with the ultimate. But there's no information. It's all Brim versus the world, and the ult is gonna come out immediately as he's gonna swing right through. Small Potatoes needs to get the Molly off, but there is no Molly. They have to swing and a swing and a miss for Small Potatoes.
Swinging into Artificial Chlorine is always a bad thing to have to do, really. With Artificial Chlorine being one of the strongest Sky players we've seen in this whole tournament as a whole. I mean, I just keep thinking back to past series. These are some very, I mean, yeah, this is grand finals. It makes sense, but we have some very strong players on both sides dueling it out. And I'd love to highlight Batteries' kill on Rydarian in that last round. It coming from an Aftershock. Batteries is actually having racked up quite a lot of kills with an Aftershock. So we know that those Aftershocks are being placed down very tactfully.
Yeah, and the Killjoy utility is actually going to be just as good stall util as an Aftershock, because Killjoy is setting up on C. Now they're going to kind of wean off it a little bit as A becomes a possible target for Bomb Down.
Oh,
sorry
here
for
we
the
go.
Washed Potatoes.
That Neon ult is now active, and A site has been cleared.
Yeah, you see a group up towards spawn. They want to play this tactfully and together, with the Sky Dog pushing forward, catching Mink, and Artificial Chlorine is going to try and flash, but no dice there. Small Potatoes tucking towards Pocket, and Mink just going to wait for the flank.
Our defenders had hopped off the A side as soon as they heard the angry Filipino woman. Like, it's just like hearing my mom. Like, she's pissed. I'm getting out of the way. Oh, but Mink is waiting. Batteries finds a trade.
Oh, the wait on Cosmic. And Cosmic gonna grab one, but Small Potato's gonna crouch and get the other. Artificial Chlorine dropped again by Rydarian, and PJ Mango Pie, it's all down to them as they have to find Small Potatoes before Small Potatoes can find them. The spray coming out, Small Potatoes bringing the Washed Potatoes another round to be their fourth.
Like I said, you don't mess with Small Potatoes either. All of these players are very formidable players on their own. Small Potatoes put in that clutch situation and wins it out against PJ Mango Pie. You love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, overall, this entire team from Washed Potatoes, they've been doing really nice throughout this tournament. They make these comebacks that people don't think they may be able to make, and at the end of the day, this could be a comeback in the making.
Exactly. When we're only in game 2, these teams are still head to head. We might see a game 3. I think it's very likely we see a game 3.
I think it's very likely we do as well, as Valentine going to sprint towards Rubble with the Judge, looking for the longer range with the Classic. As it seems, Door becomes the target with Artificial Chlorine walking all the way there, trying to stop them. As Valentine pushes through, gonna die. Unfortunately falls. Mink trying to get the trade, but unable to do so.
Oh, Seekers come out from Rydarian. One's trying to lurk through the door, but cannot find it. But they already know Klom is there. Rydarian is takes out Artificial Chlorine, leaving just Batteries on the site. But they're no longer hitting A.
Yeah, it seems like they might back off. They're going to back off towards B and just full setup there. And the defenders didn't even understand it. Bomb down. Has to find out where the bomb has been planted. And it seems it's towards pit. As spawn becomes the likely spot for where they want to hunker down. And Mink looking for one. April going to try and get through Breakable. The alarm bot stopping. But that Molly is going to halt the team as Cosmic pushes through B main.
Not much April can do there, and being mollied off by the Brim Molly, Mink is takes out Batteries, leaving it just to Cosmic. Cosmic in a 1v1 against Mink. Oh, pros.
Planted for Mink, and Mink unable to get it out of bullets. As Cosmic is able to grab that defuse and bring Bomb down to 6.
With a Guardian, nonetheless, you cannot mess with the beast that is Cosmic.
Yeah, Cosmic has just been on fire this tournament, especially this game. We've seen a lot of 4Ks, a lot of these clutch moments that Cosmic has been able to deliver on so consistently, but they wouldn't be there without the propping from their team.
Exactly. PJ Mango Pie and April set up Cosmic for so many situations to which Cosmic does not hesitate to take advantage of those opportunities. And you love to see it. PJ Mango Pie having some of the most impactful ults in the game with his wall.
Yeah, definitely. And Cosmic is actually going to look for that C peak, but it does not matter. Washed Potatoes are running down C, running down B with
That fast
nothing
one comes
but
out.
blood in their minds. Mink dashing right out, trying to catch one on C, and this aggressive push might bite them in the butt. But they're going to
Look.
find their way towards heaven.
Ooh, a failed Molly to clear out top of heaven actually just clears out the front of it. That Molly finds no usage, but the aftershock barely misses batteries as well. The boombot hits windows.
Yeah, and Windows 98 Chen is actually taken out. Batteries falling down to Mink. Mink just looking for one more. The judge taken down by Cosmic. The Small Potatoes taking one with the classic. The ulti going wide. Rosa out there as Artificial Chlorine closes out the round. Again, another for Bomb Down.
Artificial Chlorine making sure to clean up after what Cosmic could not finish with that part, that showstopper.
What a
Crazy
great
to see.
round.
What a round.
Last round.
I
before
love the
switch.
retake there. It was a lot of creativity there, especially after Mink had pushed so aggressively throughout C main, just trying to take down at least somebody to get themselves an advantage on the map.
It created that sort of brawl as players are kind of scattered all over the map. You had like Valentine waiting through Breakable, even though no one was there, and then you had batteries waiting very patiently in heaven, and then everyone played very patiently. But then, as soon as the bullets started flying, bodies started dropping. Very fun to see.
Exactly, and Artificial Chlorine gonna look for that Sky Flash info A, but nothing there. As again, it's another rush coming out from Washed Potatoes. As the C hit becomes imminent, Valentine looking to get right onto site, but the Breach ult clearing out any potential threat to give them more space towards CT.
Oh, and all that broken KJ tech, bits and pieces of tech on the floor. Oh, the gravity well forces them to plant off
Ooh.
of Mound. They cannot shoot from Mound as easy as they would before.
And Skydog didn't catch Mink. And Artificial Chlorine waiting for their team, but Mink is unable to get one. PJ Mango Pie taking them out as April is on Waterfall, trying to burst into sight with the rest of their team. Valentine flashed out, unfortunately pushed off of the site. The utility so strong with the guns to match it. And they don't know the bomb is getting healed. They don't know the bomb is there.
Player standing.
And it doesn't matter. Small Potatoes, you can only do so much as April
way
takes them out.
That April sits on the edge of the wall and waited, sees that fast lane come through from Valentine, and then just puts a bullet in Valentine's head as soon as they run through. I love the way that PJ Mango Pie sets up his team for all of these kills. That wall was another example of a masterful use of an Astra wall. And that was our half, ending at 8-4. That was so
Yeah.
fast.
That was a really quick half. Already 8-4 in the favor of Bomb Down. It seems like, you know, there's nothing that can stop them now. They just got to get the bomb down a couple more times and hopefully push themselves right into the advantage here.
And I said we might see a game 3, but Bomb Down might agree otherwise. They might want to end it here and now.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want to get any more. They don't want to give them any more rounds. They're on the attack now, and they know what they want. It's a full C push from this team, but they don't have any sort of like attacking power like the Neon.
Dude, I
Instead,
love
they
the
just have the
concuss.
Raise.
I love the PJ Mango Pie's concuss to force them out of that peak and grants them further space. Valentine finding the first kill on Cosmic.
Yeah, Windows 98 Chan is going to actually have to play defense here. Full defense, but Chlorine not giving anything as Valentine takes that space towards CT to recoup their losses.
Spike planted.
Bomb Down is just so coordinated. Everything that they seem to do seems to be in tandem with one another.
Yeah, 4v4 retake for Mink here. They're going to look, maybe they clear batteries, but batteries, the flash going wide, but enough just to take them down as there's a 3K coming back onto the site.
Yeah, like
Bomb
it feels
Down.
like everyone on Bomb Down seems to be just synced with each other in this kind of avatar flow state. Everything seems to be intentional. They're setting each other up for kills. Everything is, or at least everything that PJ Mango Pie does sets them up in such an amazing way where yeah, everyone else could just clean up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the entire team on bomb down, they're playing so solid together. They just want to get each other together and push the site, and it's working out. I mean, they're going to play a little slower towards A, understanding this default could be really bad. But yeah, Cosmic looking forward, pushing forward. And they're actually fully stacked towards A. There's literally nobody anywhere else. They're full holding, frenzies, sheriffs, everything. And the utility might be able to clear them out, get some extra damage on so they don't have to do too much work. But Mink grabbing one, Valentine grabbing another. It's a 3 versus 2 now, with Rydarian taking that to a 2v2. And there's only so much that the defenders can do here. It's Rydarian versus the world, and Artificial Chlorine says goodnight.
A very heavy eco round from our defenders. Yeah, and even though Bomb Down was expected to win that round, look how much they lost. And then I love the play that they've decided, or that Wash Potatoes decided to make, waiting in tree. I thought it originally played against them as everyone seemed to push through A main rather than tree, but then they weren't expecting 3 players to be in there. That allowed Rydarian to get a kill, or Mink, at least Rydarian and Mink to get kills as they sprouted from tree as everyone pushed onto A main. Very fun stuff to see.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're seeing Mink play in a really aggressive angle with the Sky Flash, not able to get one as they have to back off. Astra crossing over to Rubble, harass April, grabbing one more. The Breach Flash actually turned by Mink, but the utility unable to save them as PJ Mango Pie is going to grab one more. With this push of an attack, I love how they have the double initiators, but the flank is quick from this team.
No, they have 2 behind, Bomb Down, but that wall comes out to isolate Valentine away. One already being dealt with on the flank. Klama dealing with the other. Valentine is left to clutch this with an ace. Can they do it?
Valentine might just opt to save the gun or repivot towards Heaven, as there is Cosmic there to fight them, and Cosmic, a little bit of a disturbance, but nonetheless still taken out, as they grab 11 on the board for Bomb Down.
Man, I mentioned before that once Wash Potatoes get going, they do get going. But I think now, I should have seen from the last game how I think Bomb Down won almost all their rounds in a row consecutively. That seems to be what is happening here. Bomb Down winning 6 rounds in a row, 3 from the last half, continuing 3 into the next. Bomb Down cannot seem to be stopped.
I don't think there's much that can be stopped from this team, honestly. PJ Mango Pie already has the stars out. One to get the cross, one to smoke off. And Mink is going to try and grab one, but it's a full 5 hit towards A again for the 3rd round in a row. We're going to see Mink look for one, and Mink is unable to get it. He has the Boombot take them down low. PJ Mango Pie grabbing one more. Small Potatoes forced to run away. Repivot, reface, and drop. PJ Mango Pie getting 2 off rip. Going to have to plant that bomb. Unfortunately taken out, but traded out. It's just Windows Chan versus the world on the flank with just 17 HP. And Cosmic just dropping that, taking 12 to the board. And they want to bring home this money. They want to bring home the round. They want to bring home the set in grand finals.
It might have been Caster's curse. I don't think we might see a game 3, but you never know. You never know. It's just the way that Bomb Down takes space, especially the way they took space on A over, like, within that last round, was just so satisfying to see. And even though Mink did somewhat bonk and hit by the Boombot to get wall banged by PJ Mango Pie, it was just so incredible to see them take that space so incredibly fast.
Exactly, and Valentine's gonna actually full rotate off to A off of some breakable noise. The wall out to create pressure. They have 4 towards A, and there's none towards C as it's an open site. It looks like nothing but food for this team as Bomb Down is looking straight to hit the barrel inside his windows. Can do something to stop it, but none taken. The stun out to try and stop that push, and Windows has to wait for the team to come back as Battery spams Waterfall, getting some damage down.
Yeah, Windows had to stay alive there in order to keep their odds of surviving further into finals alive.
And this team, the retake, the attacker's ultimate might just spell out nothing but a win here for Bomb Down.
That's already 2 down. Seekers come out from Artificial Chlorine. These 3 go down, and then Bomb Down takes the grand finals, and they do it in almost an instant. Just like that, they win the tournament.
Bomb Down has completely flipped that game on its head, taking an emphatic Lotus 13-4. not dropping a single round on that attack side. I think that was just nothing but a masterclass from that team.
See, we saw that happen from Washed Potatoes to the other team that they were facing beforehand, but Bombed Out completely took that. They took their own storyline and flipped it on its head. And you love to see that kind of masterclass when it comes to communication, when it comes to collaboration, when it comes to just working together. The way that these players set each other up for success was super satisfying to see, and it was as clear as day that these players were here to win.
Exactly. It was such a great match to watch. And honestly, hats off to every team that competed. Congratulations to Bomb Down for winning the Frosto Creator Cup. And honestly, great work from Washed Potatoes making it this far in the bracket. It was not an easy bracket at all. We had so many killers, so many killer teams throughout this bracket that could have just caused so much damage to your team. But overall, it was such a great time to watch. And I'm so thankful I got to cast this with you, Ozra. Thank you so much for being here with me.
Yeah, thank you so much, Alex. And thank you so much, Frosto, for this opportunity, not just to cast, but putting on this whole tournament for everyone to be a part of. And thank you so much to our production to keep for keeping things running, both Omi, Chippy, and everyone else that was helping things run smoothly. This couldn't have been done without any of you.
Exactly. Thank you for the co-casters. Thank you to the players for being here, making this thing even happen at all. And again, thank you. A special shout out to Frosto for helping run this entire thing, for running this entire thing on his own. Honestly, hats off to you, man. You did a great job.
And I think that'll be it. Congratulations once again, and Bomb Down for winning the tournament. Oh, that's so exciting. And we'll see you guys on the flip side.
See you guys later.